Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Welcome, everybody. Guess what? It's time to play DROD. Oh, we're gonna play DROD. We're gonna play DROD. I'm excited. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Bifraction. Hello, Olanare. Hello, Tefla. Hello, Schubert. Hello, G12345. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Neck. Hello, Alpha. Hello, everybody. Hope you had a nice weekend. We're gonna play DROD. We just gotta play it. We just gotta play. We're in the back end, I think. I still don't know how close we are to the end. If this game ends, I don't know anything. We're just doing it. We're just playing. We're just gonna have some fun. We're just gonna jiggle the camera. Welcome, everybody. Oh, Night Sprites, welcome. I have nothing to say. There's only game, so let's play it. Just charge straight in. We have been playing DROD 5, the second sky, for 85 hours. We might be halfway done. No, nobody knows. Literally, nobody in the history of the universe knows how long this game is. So we're gonna keep playing it. Continue. Timer. When we last left our hero, Bithro, we were in the Construct's warehouse. This is a dungeon with rooms of death, all of which entail constructs, which is a new enemy type introduced in this game. Okay, so let's just see what we have to deal with here. Rat Clown Car, welcome. DROD on this hand, life on this hand. That'd be great. My father once asked me if I knew the difference between heaven and hell. In heaven, he said, the Italians make the food and the British run the government. He then paused and said, in hell, the British make the food and the Italians run the government. Thank you for the joke, Baines. I'm not savvy enough with political world tendencies to grasp the nuance of that joke. Thank you. Let's look at this puzzle. So how do I play this game? What do I do? This is a puzzle.
My name is Bithro.
There are 4 constructs and a mud mother. I gotta get back in the zone here. It always takes me a little bit to get back into the swing of things. Okay, we need a construct to press this button for us so we can get in here and stab the mother. If we allow the mud mother to do 1 growth cycle, then we lose. So we have a strict 30 turn limit to get inside here. Stab the mother. Take the tunnel to get out. And then clean these guys up? More or less? Okay, so charge in. And then down here. And up there. Algebra, I'll do trigonometry, hell, I'll even do statistics, but graphing is where I draw the line. Actually, graphing is fine. Calculus is my limit. Thank you, Bates. I get it. Oh, mail, welcome. I can't do this. I've already lost this puzzle. Okay. So we have to get in here before 30 turns are up. I can't kill all of these guys. I need to leave one of them alive so he can follow me into here to press this button for me. Okay. Which seems like it's going to be easier said than done. Ugh. You do not have much time at all. Oh, wow. Yeah. As soon as turn 30 hits, this guy's down here. Okay. This is really a big race. And I'm not sure how to get around one of them. Like, this is already lost. I spent too many turns dealing with those guys. Oh, wow. This tunnel is one way. Oh, this is tricky. Knife to see you too. Oh, I keep trying the same thing. This isn't gonna work. Yikes. If I'm counting this right, it's exactly 30 moves to get to this tile. Oh, shucks. Let me count one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. It's exactly 30 moves to get from here to here. So we must be moving west on every step we take, and our sword must be facing south when we enter the room. Okay. Well, that makes things a little bit simpler, but like, how do I get past this situation here? With a south-facing sword and being forced to step west every turn. I guess something like this? Yeah. Because I know that using a 2-tile barrier, we can install a single construct on it as long as I'm going up and down like that. So I think I need to use a technique kind of like that to split them. Because as long as there's one tile between them, I should be able to kill them. Something like this should be okay. And I need to leave one of them alive somehow, which is likely going to be this guy. Force him to go around that, around this to the north while I'm going to the south a bit. Tricky. Sam Hine, welcome. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome. Thank you. Syllogism, welcome. How's it going, everybody? Well, this is bad. I've already lost. Okay, so I need to displace this guy by 1 tile. Because there's an odd number of tiles between us. We need an even number of tiles between us for me to win, okay? So we go there. Down, up, no. Like that. Almost. Here we go. All right. That was cool. That was a good little room. Let's go do another one that's almost identical. This one is almost identical. Again, 30 turn time limit to get down here to the mother. We need to have a construct following us to press this button to allow us access. Sword must be facing south. Looks like the same distance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yep. Again. Yeah, I agree, Silo. Especially in situations like this where if you just sit and analyze it for a minute, you can see what must be true in order to solve the room. Like here, the same as the last room, we must be moving east every single turn, be it northeast, southeast, or east. Sword must be facing south the entire time. So with simply those two constraints in place, it eliminates a lot of possibilities, which makes it easier to dial in and find the correct solution. One construct must be directly behind us as we enter here, similar to the previous room. So it looks like we need to use these corners to get one caught up on? I don't know. Okay, that's not gonna work. This room's got a lot more vertical leeway, which gives us a lot more options. You can do that sort of dance there, but I don't think that's good. And this doesn't work out. Okay, we have to stall this guy for one turn in order to be able to kill him, which means I can't go south first. Yeah, because I can't get him to get caught on this wall. So I have to go north first, delay him by one turn against this wall to be able to kill him. Like that, and then run south. Okay. So we can hold this guy here for as long as possible. We're perfectly lined up, even number of tiles between us to kill this guy. So this looks good. The question is, how do I keep this guy here? Because I feel like I want to do something similar to the previous room where he goes up and around while I'm going down and over. See, this is bad. If he gets out from there, then there's just nothing I can do about it. You can go like this, which gets him free. Okay. Oh, shucks. Alright, this looks good. Alright. Ha! Moving right along. Oh, one more joke. Before I go on any long journeys, I always put some salt and pepper on my head. I'm a well-seasoned traveler. Delightful. That actually sounds like something plausible that old sailors would do back in the olden days. Alright. 2 constructs, 2 spike traps. Beethro has no sword. So, using movement only, kill the constructs with the spike traps. Oh baby. Oh baby. How do we do this? What's turn order? That one's first, okay. Well, if I 2 turns later, I'd have one of them dead there. So let's run this way, see how this lines up. If I were 1 turn faster... No. Well, I guess I can just run loops like this, and that'll displace the timer. Okay. So just run loops like this until the cycles work out to my benefit, maybe? Helps if I do it correctly. Like, I want this one to get stabbed. Wow. This probably isn't the correct way to do this, but... I think we have a problem here. I think we have a bit of a situation. If I were to actually count, I'd probably be able to figure out, yeah. I think this is advancing it by 2. I need to advance it by 1 to get this guy, or an odd number. Well, can I survive this? Absolutely not. Zero, welcome. Well, maybe someday. Maybe someday soon. I can't wait to play Wrath of Denethanor, and it's gonna be like slow and boring. Oh, dude, sometimes a good slow and boring game is just what you need, though. Okay, so what else can I do differently? I guess I could be running a different direction? Although I'm not certain that would work. Let me try that. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, let's try the other direction. See how this plays out. I got that one. Same as before. I'm able to get the trailing one. But now I can't get away from him. Dieter Labos, thank you for the 5-month resub. The Prime Gaming, thank you. Okay, there's gotta be one more thing I can do here that I'm overlooking. As it stands, it seems to be all I can... Okay, it just worked out. It just worked out. So now... I got you. Come on. Please work out. There we go. That was a goofy room. Very goofy. Moving right along. There may be more construct puzzles after this floor. This is the 3rd floor of the construct warehouse. It may go deeper, it may not. I don't know. Okay. I vaguely remember looking at this room last stream. Oh, there are many, many possibilities, Dieter. Almost any monster from the game would make a good emote. Like, they're the perfect size, they have a bunch of different angles to pick from. I have open emote slots. I really need to add some stuff. I just haven't. Okay, if I remember correctly, what we have to do here is press all these pressure plates once in order for us to access the Conquer token here. Yeah. But in order to access these, we have to press this. Okay, we need to kill the constructs on these hot tiles. So that way the babies will slide across them and press the button for me when I run up here. So yeah, this is just... Do you know that constructs sidestep obstacles to the north? I don't. Oh dear. This is bad. So as soon as I step west here, the baby slides down. This guy's not going to flank around. This guy approaching from the east will not circle around me. Okay. I think this guy's got to go there. This guy's got to go there? So we have to go like... No? Oh, interesting. Okay, if I do a different sword orientation, how does this play out? I feel like West Sword is the obvious choice. Doesn't seem to be a way to get this guy up here. So if this guy can't go up there... Let me just make sure I have the correct idea. Yeah, there's not going to be a way to get constructs up here. These hot tiles here are specifically to prevent me from putting constructs onto these buttons. And besides, the doors here don't open until this gets pressed. Bethro must press this button. Hitting the Conquer token will pull all of the babies up to the floor spikes. We stand on this tile until the floor spikes kill them. And that will clear the room, letting us get out. Yeah? Okay. Now the babies do move last in the turn order. So I could potentially... I guess I gotta just play with this. This doesn't feel good, but... no. Ugh. Hey, we got something there, okay. So what was this again? Step down, get him diagonally northeast of me. And... no? Interesting. Over, up. Okay. And now we got this turd. How do we do this here? This is with construct reanimation timing. Okay. What? I need east-facing sword. Ugh. What do I need? What do I need? Maybe north sword here. Construct comes alive. It's right next to me. I go up. I go down. No. I need to block this tile while B throws here to force the construct up. So we need him there. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, okay. Clever. Good puzzle. See, the trick there was I needed the construct directly adjacent to B-throw while B-throw's sword was on top of it, but the construct needed to be alive. So we had to use the fact that constructs reanimate underneath your sword without stabbing them on that first turn to get the correct positioning. That was cool. That was cool. I like these puzzles. These are fun. Let's do another one. That's a lot of robots, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Put all the constructs on the force arrows? Question mark? And then run through here. 9. Ooh. The thing is, we have precisely 30 turns in which we must kill 20 constructs and then touch the Conquer token. Moving to the Conquer token from one of these two tiles takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those turns. So that's 8 turns in which we're not actively killing constructs. Which means we have 22 turns to kill 20 constructs. I need to turn my sword and not waste any move. How? Well, that doesn't seem possible. Unless we don't use all the force arrows and instead put some over here? It's like with a northwest sword, I can run this way. That takes care of 10 of them. It's 2 turns to rotate to a southwest sword. Okay, there's a puzzle here. Let's first see what happens if I am able to put them all in their little boxes. Like, this might not actually not be good to do. Exterminate. Dude. Dude. Go. I need to be there. Okay. Like, this doesn't seem possible. 10 turns. Oh. Let's give it a shot. One turn too slow. Can I save a turn there? Probably. That's identical to what I did. Maybe if we start like this. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was going to be impossible. It was definitely doable. There's a secret room to the east, which is the same puzzle, but with 1 extra construct. Which seems to me like it should be pretty simple. Famous last words, I know. But let's give this one a try. So again, package them all up nice and neat. Just as neat as I can. So this will come down to a question of what we do with the final construct, the extra construct. If we have the same general pattern of movement, run, turn, run back, dive in, we need to time it so that the final construct is like killed down here while we're over here, so that when I'm turning my sword, I kill it. So I have no extra turns to waste. My sword is going to be facing east while I run up here. So yeah, I think we need to plant the final construct's body like somewhere down here, so that when I reach the end of this line, I can kill it. That seems like it's going to work. first things first, we must do this. Exterminate. Dude, just... Okay. How do I get them to go down? I got one. All right, just one more. This is very sloppy here. Goody, welcome. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. I'm playing this again. I need this tile to be blocked while Bethro stands here with his sword facing west. Ugh. Maybe I should have tried to fill the bottom tier before filling the top tier. This is a lot more difficult for some reason. Why is this so much harder? They just filed into place perfectly over here. Is the one extra construct really throwing me off that much? I mean, they're more likely to step north than they are south. Okay, let's focus more on getting them into the southern arrows. I say as I immediately put them into there. Okay, beautiful. Oh, almost perfect. And this should be pretty simple to get the last one in. Okay. So, now it's time for counting. Love to count. So we start here, sword facing northeast. We start here, sword facing northeast. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I need this construct to be on this tile. So we need to kill him 10 tiles away from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So right here, 27, 15. Boom. Now we charge back here. Go. I was off by 1. Okay. He need to be left one more tile. Go. What? Huh? Oh, yeah. This is one tile longer. The run from the holding pen to the conquer token is one tile longer, so this pattern of movement doesn't work. So what does that mean? So if I can't kill these 20 by doing this, because this is optimal, killing one every turn, 2 turns to rotate, that's mean. So we need to take 2 of these out. It looks like. So that way I'm not running as far. But then how do we kill 3 of them? Interesting. So if there's 3 constructs outside of the holding pens, we can align 2 of them here so that I can swing my sword, kill one, swing my sword, kill the other. But then there's the last one, still going to be a problem. Do I want one over here for some reason? No. Oh, wow. Okay. So we have 3 out. So this reduces the length in which I have to spend running down and back. So that buys me 2 turns. I was previously 1 turn shy, now I have 1 turn extra. So I have 1 turn in which to kill the final construct. It seems like I want to have one over here. Maybe? I don't know about this. Alright. Let's place these guys where I want them. Easier said than done. So... here and here, I believe. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Good gracious, man. So we kill one here, kill one here. I don't know where the last one's going. That's not gonna work, I don't think. I need to be one more tile to the left. And they need to be offset. Yeah, one there, one there. Oh my goodness. Okay, one more. It's too slow. Yeah, I was one turn too late. If I just had 10 here, and 1 here. I was one turn too late to make it to the Conquer token. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is sloppy. I missed that. I missed one. Okay, if these guys were one more tile away. So close. This guy's the problem. Now... It's the exact same thing I just tried. Okay. The problem with this guy is I can't kill him in here. I could probably slot him in here or here. Right? That would work. That should work. Because if I run out to here, down, and back, I'm one turn too late. But if I run here, here, and back, there's my... I'm not stepping on that tile, therefore I have my extra turn. So I think this guy needs to be in here. Yeah. And these two offset like this over here. That should work. So let's try and have that happen. Oh, good gracious. Might be easier just to restart the room at this point. Trying to get one more guy in here. Get out of here. Okay, we got him. There. Now I forget exactly where these guys need to be. I'll try there and there. I need to start going south. Which means these guys need to be one more tile to the left, okay? Go. No, because then they block me. Oh. Okay, I need to kill, step to kill one here, and then rotate to kill. So this guy needs to be one tile further back. So you there. You there? This isn't gonna work the way I want it to. What do I want to have happen here? I don't think that guy's ever going to behave the way I'm thinking I'd like him to. Because I need him to be standing here on this turn while Beathro's down here. That's just not going to happen. He's going to get on the same horizontal line and follow me. Now I could move this guy here. I could back this guy up by one tile, so I can diagonally step here to stab him, and then rotate into this guy. So this guy's the right distance, this guy needs to go back one more. Okay. I think this is about to work, it just needs a little bit of more fine-tuning. That might be it right there. Beautiful. Cool. That was a fun little room. Alright. Yeah, that was very finicky. That was a secret room, though. Secret rooms tend to be that way. Secret rooms are always, almost without exception, just more involved and a little bit more complicated than they appear. Or very more complicated than they appear. Alright, on to the next. I gotta press this button to leave the room. To leave this button, we need to make sure that the last construct dies while we're standing here. Okay, I think I remember an idea from when I looked at this last stream. We have 4 hot tiles. We need to put construct corpse here, here, and here. And then the last living construct placed somewhere down here so that it reanimates and tracks us on this line, gets caught here, and dies just as we are on the button. Seems to be the general idea. So first things first, construct, construct, construct. These puzzles are really fun. Constructs are awesome. Oh! 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 There's no conquer token, so that's a bit of a wrinkle. Okay. So that makes placing these constructs a lot harder than it appears, because I can't ever kill all of them to reposition B-throw relative to the constructs. Okay. So what the heck do I do? Okay, I've got one of them here. Except I can't do it yet. We just need to dance for a little bit. I need to dance for like 6 more turns, okay. Beautiful. Okay. This guy... Wait. Ooh. 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 How in the world? Because I can't just kill him down here and have him reanimate now, because killing him clears the room. If this were a conquer token, it'd be a different story, but this is not. They've intentionally put a pressure plate here instead of a conquer token. So there's no way to keep this guy alive and create horizontal distance. Well, that's not true. It's probably true. Yep, I've killed these guys in the wrong spot. Okay, so we have to reassess. I thought I had the right idea. It would appear I do not. What is the right idea? Wow. It's a lot of space here that I'm not using. I don't know if that's important or not. Yikes. Okay, so I need to have 2 of them alive and 2 dead on the hot tiles, maybe? Keep 1 up here, going back and forth, while I go down here. Run over here, kill 1 on this tile. This guy's chasing me, keep him alive, kill this one again, get a... What? Okay, there must be a different approach I can take here. Now, the checkpoints are in very curious positions. Maybe a hint, an indicator as to how I should approach this. So I need to set it up so that stepping up here and standing on this tile or stepping onto this tile gets the final construct killed. It's like dead, put a dead one here and here, a living one here, dead one here, living one while B throws over here. No, I'd have to stab it. I have to go in through this path. A construct can't touch this button for me. Huh. Curious. Curious. What the heck? Like, I can see multiple different arrangements where I can get the timing to line up. It's just trying to set the constructs up in the correct spots without killing all four of them that makes this very difficult. So if I go, I can't get him caught in that corner, but I can now create south distance like that. So do I need to do something like that here? Kill one, kill one, kill one. I don't know. Let's use a different pattern here. Like that. I can create north distance. Bad sword orientation. That's fine. It wasn't fine. This is not fine. This is very not fine. Oh my goodness. See, we have situations like this where I can stall and then create west distance. Okay. So I think I need to do something similar, but on the hot tiles. It seems to me like this should be the open spot. What? We have to kill them with the hot tiles. Because Beathrow drops a trapdoor. Construct can't follow us up here, and we can't stab it like that. I'm really not sure what to be doing here. If I go like that and that, then bad things happen. Have a bad sword orientation. Oh dear. Exterminate. 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 Come on. Okay. How am I? What the heck am I supposed to be doing here? Let's see. So if somehow I'm able to get construct over here, I can dance back and forth while I create west distance. But I need to kill both? It definitely seems like we need to... Oh man. Keep both of these two alive. Take one of them while they're both alive. Take one of them and kill it down here. Take the second one, keep it alive right here. As soon as this one reanimates, we stab this one on this tile and make our dash up here. I wish I could orient my sword differently. I don't think that's the correct line. Now I'm dead. Ah, dude. This is tricky. Exterminate. Let's put you there. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay. This guy's correct, so I need to get up here while this one's still alive. So we want like a... There we go. I wish I were taking this in a different direction. Okay, I like this. I think this is it. I think we got it. There we go. Wow. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. That was a good room. Good room. These are fun puzzles, man. This game is so good. Okay. Just charge directly into the next one. Oh, that's right. This room is just close quarters combat. Press the button, then fight off all 8 constructs in very tight quarters. So this could be quite devious. Oh dear. This is 2 main variables under our control. When we step on the pressure plate, we can decide what our sword orientation is. We likely don't want to spend too many turns rotating after pressing the plate. We also can determine when on the 30-turn cycle that we press the button. And it seems to me the obvious choice would be to time it so that we press the button, a couple turns later, we make our first kill, and that first kill happens on turn 1 of the 30-turn cycle. That may not be correct, but that seems like the way we want to arrange it. We may need to, say, kill a couple of them, reposition ourselves, and then have them reanimate and kill the rest. I don't know. Yikes. We just charge in, full speed ahead. Now I'm stuck. Okay. I survived, which is pretty cool, but oh, shucks. Yeah, there's no tricks or gimmicks to this room. You just kill all 8 constructs within 30 turns, or within a 30-turn cycle. But close quarters, a lot of enemies. Not as simple as it looks, but this is just purely combat. I think. There may be like a little trick to this. There's no conquer tokens, no buttons, none of that shenanigans. So these two and these two clump up. They're not gapped like these two are, so I can't kill them with a south or north facing sword. Diagonal seems appropriate, but dealing with both sides is difficult. Something like... Yikes. Yikes. Huh. It's likely significant that these two are spaced out and these two aren't. Not sure how to use that information to my advantage, or if it's actually relevant or not. Oh, this is tricky. I definitely don't want to close myself in like this. Dude. Ugh. Dang. See, doing this gets me killed. Again, if these were gapped like these two are, and these two are, I could go down and back swipe. They're not, so I can't. I don't see any like tricks. No secret like broken walls we can use as cover. Ugh. 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 Let's do this one instead. Hey, Lonely Demon, Dog Kale, welcome. Classic DROD puzzle, yep. Okay, I remember this one. The challenge... The scroll has a challenge on it. It says, clear the room without drinking the speed potion. Speed potion kind of trivializes this room. And to clear it without drinking the speed potion, we have to eliminate all 9 constructs. Completely and utterly eliminate them. And then run down here and touch the Conquer token. None of them can be alive while we touch the Conquer token, because this run here is over 30 tiles of distance, and constructs can't follow us down here. Solid snack. What the heck is that? Solid is crazed. That's awesome. It's an awesome emote. So to eliminate all the constructs, the powder keg can take care of 8 of them. The 9th one gets placed on the floor spikes after the other 8 have been defeated. In order for the powder keg to eliminate all 8, we need to have construct corpse, 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 powder keg, living construct, something like that. Or there's no way to encase it in corpses, although there might be. You know, let's go for the let's try the challenge. This room seems trivial without going for the challenge, so just for funsies, let's make things hard on ourselves. Oh, I've already lost. No, not necessarily. I could save that barrel. Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. If a construct dies on the floor spikes, the room is lost. Okay. Oh, dear. Oh. Maybe I don't want to do the challenge. I'm instantly regretting my decision. Okay. Man, oh baby. So again, somehow this powder keg needs to be on this floor spike tile with constructs on all 8 adjacent tiles. Oh. So it seems to me the way to do that is to almost certainly we have to kill them to create corpses. And then push the powder keg on there and then pull the last one to that tile. Exterminate. Ugh. Oh, this is unpleasant. This is unpleasant. Dude. Maybe we don't go for the challenge. This just seems like it would be incredibly painful. Like, I understand what it wants me to do. I just don't think it's within my grasp to accomplish. Now, the problem is, I'm not using the geometry of the room. Giant wide open space. I need to first spread these constructs out. And that will allow me to actually place their corpses effectively. Potentially the speed potion will be used as an obstacle. So it seems like I should try... I need to rotate my sword. I'm in bad. I'm in bad. Ooh. I'm in bad. Okay. You down there, you here. Okay. I did not spread them out at all, but this turn we can try to. Oh, I'm in bad. I doubt this will work, but maybe this will work. There. Now, see, I'm failing to spread them. It's the big problem here. Yikes. Wonder why there's so many lines here, and these lines are 5 tiles apart. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's like a football field. Hey Ray, welcome. Welcome. It's going well, yeah. Plugging away through the construct warehouse, floor 3. We're down to the last couple rooms on this floor. I like these puzzles a lot. These are fun. Right now I'm unwisely going for the challenge for this room, which is to clear the room without drinking the speed potion. Drinking the speed potion would essentially trivialize this, because that means we have 60 turns in which to kill all the constructs and touch the conquer token. So to do it that way, you just drink the speed potion, pull the constructs down here, kill all 9 of them, and run in here. Simple as that. And this is like a 35, 32 tile run, so you have 28 turns roughly to kill 9 constructs. That's simple. Without drinking the speed potion, however, things are a little different. So we're trying to kill 8. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Kick over here. Take 2. You. Okay. Ah, man, I don't like them pushing the barrel, but that might be unavoidable. Okay, this is close to what I want to have set up here. We're close. This is something. It's really close. This barrel's really getting in the way, though. Is there a better spot to put it? Not there. Can't have that. Man. If I'm using all this distance, then I don't really have very many turns of leeway here. I think I want like 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. I think I need to spread them differently. Rather than 2, 2, 2, and 3, I think I want 2, 2, 2, 2, then the last one just wherever. Easier said than done. Let's try it. Okay. Oh, dude, this is a nightmare. Dude, don't do that to the barrel. Don't. What is going on? Oh, this is a nightmare. This is so. You there? This is a completely unnecessary challenge that I'm going for. I've skipped 99% of challenges I've come across already. There's no reason to go for this. Can't do that. Oh, this jerk. Alright, well, I'm not doing the challenge. I give up. I don't care about challenges. This game's hard enough. I don't need to make it harder on myself. Okay, I shouldn't have reverted back that far. Let's just play it normal and smart and not insane. Clear. Don't use the speed potion to clear the room. Yeah, right, man. Like, I can see how it's possible. I understand what needs to happen in order to accomplish that task. I just don't want to do it. Oh. Alright, back to this room. Like, I'm fine with going for all the optional rooms, the bonus rooms, the secret rooms. The challenge scrolls, however, is like another tier of difficulty beyond that. And that just doesn't sound fun. Yeah, Kale, you can restore to room start here, and that lets you go for the challenge again if you want to. And there's a list of all the challenges as well. Like, I have got some of them, but it does tell you where they are. So if I want to go back for challenges, I can just go to that room, hit room start, and try them again. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe someday. Maybe someday when I crave like incredibly difficult, and precise, and tedious DROD puzzles, I'll try challenges. I'm never gonna try them. There's so much new DROD content, new rooms and holds that I don't think. I'll be interested in replaying old holds simply to go for challenges. Alright, so back to this room. I don't know how to survive this. Well, how's that? Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I think that's the game changer. That is huge. Okay, do that with a north-facing sword, and I think the rest will just fall into place. Okay. Let's see. We press the button. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So wait till turn 26 to press the button. There we go. That was all it took.
Gripping floors. Almost feel I should have left the residents to their fate, but now maybe they'll give me a medal of pot and old gun throw or something.
Gun throw?
Time to move on.
So this takes me out? Yeah. Let's, just for the fun of it, I did skip 2 secret floors there and 1 here. Do I want to go for these? Nope, I've immediately reconsidered. I do want to try the secret floors eventually, but let's do some tower defense. I think that's the last green area. Tower defense.
You are members of the stalwart army. We are masters of gallantry, presumption, and ambition. The world shall now witness all of these at our hand.
Theme of Tendry. I don't know if this is actually Tendry's theme song. Oh, baby. Alright.
Welcome, sir. We are yours to command.
Okay. How do you play tower defense? What is... Okay, well, let's ignore... Let's erase everything you know about DROD. It's a brand new video game now. Okay, so we have 3 different objects we can place. Broken walls, fuses, and powder kegs. Press dot to build our chosen one. The light indicates which one we have active, so right now we can build barrels. There's 98 turns to wave 0. Defense 10, inventory 49. Tunnels. I know how to play tower defense. I played Warcraft 3 back in the day. Many years ago. Was it Winter Mule Tower D? I think it was called. Something like that. I remember playing that a lot. On the custom maps of Warcraft 3. Now the tricky thing here is there's There's all sorts of other things we can do. I need to investigate my options. There's a Conquer token here. The store is open for business. So we can buy a clone or a speed potion or another engineer. The cost to buy things from the store is our inventory. So inventory is the number of objects we can place, or we can trade it for currency. I don't know how many enemies we have to defeat, where they come from, what angle, what pattern they take, so I'm just gonna sit here and let the turns run out to see.
Specimen marked for retrieval.
Yo, Nightmare, welcome. We're doing a very creative and weird DROD puzzle here. This is in the game. This is still DROD the Second Sky. This is a required floor for progression. They're just kind of showing off the fancy things they can do with their scripting engine. It's really cool. So I think defense 10 means maybe there's 10 Anglos creeps. It's a new monster type, or at least a new name. They look like constructs. Okay, they don't come all at once. They're like staggered and clumped. The only way we can kill them was powder kegs and fuses? Come down here and leave towards there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I got more inventory after the wave ended. There were only 8 of them. Okay, so we need to arrange it so that we can kill them using powder kegs and fuses. Use broken walls to clump them. Fuses and powder kegs? Oh. I need like turrets. I just want to place turrets. And I only got 10 more inventory at the end of a turn, at the end of the wave. There are 8 to be killed. I'm just trying to think about like a plan here, strategy. The tunnels are going to be very important, I think. If we... do what? I don't know. Let's investigate wave 2. Is it going to be the exact same? Are they coming from the same direction? See, it's not like a consistent spawn rate. I noticed there's potential area of entry from here as well. Wraith wings? Anglos flying creep.
Welcome, sir. We are yours to command.
I'm just like frozen. Okay, what do we do? Well, we probably want to retrieve these engineers as quickly as possible. Build broken walls to funnel them into kill zones. Do I want to buy anything? Speed potion seems like it'd be worth buying, because that gives me twice as many turns to prepare. Clone would also be incredibly useful. Is this a clone of Half, or is that a Beethro clone? It's almost certainly going to be a Half clone. Yeah, okay. So this just lets us be in 2 places at once, which is also incredibly useful, but that takes a massive amount of inventory.
Welcome, sir. We are yours to command.
I just don't even know how to begin. So... I mean, I can build walls like here to force them to come up to here. So we have to, like, clump them to get multiple kills with my powder kegs. I guess I don't need to set up everything in advance, because I can still be actively building while the waves are coming. This is hard to think about. Oh, well, we don't have very many turns. I've already used a third of my turns. I have accomplished nothing. I guess we'll use this for my kills. Try and get them all killed here. So I can build crumbly walls. Here, whoops, here, here. Get out of my way. Out of my way, you dingus. Get out of my way. Alright, I've managed to replace 0 barrels. What?
Incoming!
Dude, get... Okay, well, I failed. That was a bad approach, okay. What if instead we go like this? I save my turns. Okay, now we have... They're forced to go this way. So I could now try and put barrel here. Or I could do fuse, barrel, barrel. And then just kill them all with this barrel. Fuse. Don't. Oh. dude! Okay, let's wait for him to get far enough away so I can queue up. Fuse, barrel, fuse, fuse. The barrel didn't get placed. Dude, get out of there! Okay.
Specimen marked full. Specimen marked
There
for
we go.
retrieval.
I don't know about this, man. Okay, so we step, and then 1, 2, 3. Step. Then I have to replace the fuse. Okay, no. Alright. It's coming to me. I'm getting ideas. Maybe we don't worry about broken walls and funneling them. Maybe instead we just do... Because they take this line, something like that. Maybe we just do like fuse, barrel, or barrel, fuse, fuse, barrel, fuse, fuse, barrel, fuse, fuse, barrel, fuse, fuse. Just set up a bunch of barrels and then just detonate them as they walk by. So let me investigate one more time the path in which they take.
Specimen marked for retrieval.
Okay, they take this line. I should also try and investigate whether or not constructs light fuses. Oh, dude, undo. Undo, like, doesn't work in this room. Okay, let's go like that. I just want to see if the constructs light these.
Specimen marked for retrieval.
They don't, okay. So we want... something like this, maybe? But dude, my turns!
Specimen marked for retrieval.
This is like melting my brain. Turn limit's very tight here. So maybe I want to buy the speed potion straight away to give me twice as many preparation turns. I'd also like to get these guys, but it eats up a lot of turns just freeing them, plus they intend to get in the way. Dude, this is ridiculous! Okay. Come. Don't. Join. Speed potion. Get my barrels out.
marked for retrieval.
Okay, light, go. Probably shouldn't have clumped these as close together, but that's fine. Oh, you say that, G, but I need a way to detonate the barrels is the problem. That's the thing. I need a way to detonate these barrels. This guy's got to get out of there. He's in trouble. Okay. Boom. Place. Okay. Oops. Using the period key to place these fuses is very awkward. I always hit the wrong button. Okay, let's wait. I want to kill both of these now with the next one. So go like now. Ah! You dingus! Why he go there? Block it. There we go. Fuse me up again. Uh-oh. This is ridiculous, man. I think I want to wait till now. Got him. Sir, don't appreciate you going up there, but that's fine. Just go like that. Okay. Successfully cleared wave 1. Now, wave 2 introduces Wraith Wings. This is so weird. I feel like this plan here is just not gonna work in the long run. And I only have 10 inventory. So, what does that mean? I'm doing extra fuse. Because I have the speed potion, my fuse is 1 tile longer than it has to be, so I've been wasting inventory there. The Wraith Wings will cut across here. So maybe we want walls to force the Wraith Wings into the barrel blast radius. But the... So we'll do wall, just wall, and I can detonate the barrel there. Should be good. Wall. Let's get some more barrel action. Place these closer. Barrel. don't know if this is gonna be good. I don't like where they are. Please. Just like come here. Just get out of my way. That should be good enough. Okay, so I want this to deal with the Wraith Wing. Oh, the undo is really slow here. Okay. Hit you there. Go. Got him. I think I need to start getting more fuses in play here. That might kill one of my engineers. Nope, we're good. Where's this guy gonna be going? Are you following that line? Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, look how slow the undo is. I guess the undo is mega slow because of all the custom scripting going on here. I need another barrel. Detonate. I don't want to blow these guys up, so this guy's got to get killed over here, so I need more fuse, please. Dead. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I gotta go faster.
Shut up, Mr. Burton. You are not brought upon this world to get it. Come on.
Dude! Who's that? Ray, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Come on. I don't get it at all. Go faster. I missed one. Maybe we have to take a loss here because I didn't prepare adequately. How about we go like that? Okay, get them out of the way. Oh, dude. Dude! Don't be like that, okay? Oh man, yeah, I didn't prepare correctly. It doesn't kill him. Dude, this is a disaster. What if I go like that? Oh, come on. Okay, wait. We're good. We're good. Dead. This is fine. This is fine. Fuse, fuse, barrel. Wall, 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 wall. Okay. Okay. Did that. Let's just sit here and wait and see what Wave 3 looks like. Three, 6, 7, 8 enemies. Just 8 enemies. Oh, success. Okay. We did it. I had to, sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs, sometimes you gotta kill a few people, let a few enemies by. We did it.
My thanks for keeping our walls intact. You've given us time. We're coordinating our evacuation with the DAA.
A bit weird for sure. But you know, I appreciate the creativity here. I can tell that they were obviously very proud of the fact that you can now do things like this in DROD. And so I like how they put little things like this, weird little off-the-wall puzzles to kind of showcase the engine that they've improved upon and developed for the game to kind of inspire creators to take it and run with it. Like, this sort of thing is insane. It's so cool, though. Even if the area itself wasn't really that fleshed out or fully realized and kind of simplistic, I didn't even use like all my tools available, I like that it exists and that they put it in the game. So that means it might be time for story. We might actually get to the end of the game today. And by end of the game, I mean the halfway point. Hey, Mesahide, welcome. Shining Air, good to see you. Oh. Well. I wouldn't be surprised if they introduce another tower defense map here in the pink, the pink bonus areas. But we have to do more Picross to find those if they exist. Alright, let's go. Time to go camping. So we're supposed to come to this room once we've freed all the citizens. And we've freed all the citizens. So let's go. T-1.
The remaining days passed by without much incident. I'd done all I could. At least, I hoped so. If there was anything left undone, it was too late to worry about it now. But with less than a day left until the turning, I figured it was time to just bunker down and wait.
Do your chests.
So it was a bit of a surprise when a visitor turned up on my doorstep.
Is this Denfrey?
Oh, Beathro!
That's not Denfrey.
Are you here?
Gribbles Prutkin, sweet mother of a spoostelfish, what are you doing here?
Holder Bombus Garden needs you back in Dugandy.
What? Why?
It's a bit complicated. We got your message, by the way. Kinda seemed like a lot of roach dung, but Garden started vouching for it. And when those grey-faced Neethers turned up a couple of weeks ago, a lot more people started paying attention.
You didn't let anyone go with them, did you?
Not after what Bombus said. We smart masters might not have a lot of work at the moment, but we can see off a group of gobbing bullies like that.
So what's the problem? You're getting everyone safe for the turning, right?
Like I said, it's complicated.
This dialogue,
I'm
the
just
voice
passing
acting,
on
so
the message.
beautiful.
I was hoping to get to Blorn where my cousin lives before this turning thing, but it's a bit late now. Spent a week trying to find you.
I guess I'd best see what Bombus wants before it's too late. And don't you worry about our deadline. I know a shortcut. The RCS made short work of the trip back to Dugandy. Prutkin carried onwards to Blorn. Hopefully he'd get there in time. As it was, I wasn't exactly sure how much time was left when I finally got to the surface. Hours? Minutes? Couldn't say. But no point wasting what I had left. Dugandy was dark and deserted, with a heavy fog all around the mountain. It was strangely comforting in a way. It meant people had been paying attention. But where was Bombus? Why did he need me? He wasn't home. He wasn't in the guild hall either. But when I got to the castle grounds, I couldn't help but groan in frustration. Every light was on. There were signs of activity everywhere. Castle Dugan was not deserted.
Ah, classic.
Flaming Facundo, what's everyone
Tile
doing
set
in
here.
You should be underground by now.
Ah, Ether, I'm terribly glad to see you. You see,
Mudkin, you
Is that
dare show
King
yourself
Dugan?
in my
King
throne
Dugan?
room after years of ignoring my summons? Don't think I have forgotten the awful job you did cleaning my dungeon.
You're still on about that?
Awful?
Like I told you before, I finished the job. But that really isn't important right now. Why aren't you all down in the cellars, or sewers, or even Gadden's old passage?
ah, yes, I've been trying to convince our king of the wisdom of this endeavor, but he is a touch.
I won't have peasants steer away my subjects and take my castle and kingdom away from me. It's abundantly clear there is some aggressive force beneath, so I have brought the entire township within my castle where my guards can keep an eye on them.
I'm afraid he really does like being king.
Yeah, I guess that keeps the patrons out at least. But this place isn't safe. When the turning
There will
happened...
be no turning in the throne room unless I say so.
You tell him,
Look.
King.
Most of these buildings were made to stand upright. That's what foundations are for. But they weren't designed to last when upside down. That's why the Empire built holds. So we need to get every...
Uh-oh. Space God, baby.
That?
The turning. It's starting.
I don't see anything flying up into the sky.
It'll take several minutes to finish. We've got maybe half an hour where you'll just feel lighter and lighter. After that, you better hope there's a nice strong ceiling above you. But we're out of time. We need to get underground now.
I see.
Please, Gadden, we need to move. I can't talk to Dugan like you can.
I suppose there is one thing I can try. Your Highness, the Spite Masters Guild has a proposition for you.
I am listening, Hall Holder.
We have previously expressed our sympathies with regard to the contracted clearing of your dungeon. We agree with you that Spite Master Bethro Budkin has performed a substandard job.
Wait, what are you...
I therefore submit that in view of your dissatisfaction with the work, we shall undertake it again. For free, of course.
Bombus!
And how am I to know that my dungeon will be cleaned properly this time?
Naturally, you would inspect the work yourself. In fact, the Smite Masters Guild would like to offer everyone the chance to see a Smite Master at work.
I don't know.
Should you accept, we will be happy to throw in free bi-yearly clearings of your dungeon as a bonus.
Now, is that twice a
Does that
year
mean
or every
2
2
years
years?
or twice?
Simple propositions can begin at once. Guard, escort to the old dungeon.
Oh,
Unbolt the
Bethro.
doors. We'll see how good a job you do this time, Budkin.
Please accept my apologies, Bethro, but we really were pressed for time there, and...
Save it, Gadden. I understand. I don't like it, but it worked. And that's what's important.
The king and the rest of the townsfolk will be along shortly. You should proceed when ready.
I just hope it hasn't changed much. We shouldn't need to delve too deep to be safe, but I'd like to reach the second level at the very least.
Good luck, Bethro.
Thanks.
Final chapter. King Dugan's
Yikes.
dungeon.
Things have changed. Hey, wait a sec. It looks like I have to hit those orbs all at the same time, but there's only one of me. How am I gonna pull that off? Huh? The tuning fork is vibrating again. Does this have something to do with the turning?
Temporal tuning fork. Oh, the master wall, finally. All right. The epic finale. It comes full circle. I've been wondering when we were going to see the master wall. So this hold complete wall is unique in that the only way to open this wall is to clear every room in the game. Secret room and normal room. Master walls also behave strangely in that touching them doesn't count as taking a turn. You can't bump against them, it just doesn't accept that move. They're unique, and they're not really used as like puzzle elements or anything. To my knowledge, maybe some custom holds use them. It doesn't say master wall, that's true. It's a hold complete wall. That's a good point, yeah. So maybe it's not a master wall. It looks like a master wall. That's a good point. Okay, so what does this do?
The turning is allowing me to make temporal duplicates. Looks like it'll only work so many times per room, though.
Oh, God.
Yikes. Things have changed. Hey, wait a sec.
No, quiet. So I can make 3 temporal duplicates. Okay, we're back to the temporal split points. So we just want to solve some puzzles. Boing.
Allowing me to make temporal duplicates. Looks like it'll only work.
Nope, don't do that. I gotta remember how to use these temporal splits. I don't remember how to use these. It's been like weeks since I last used these. So we place one, waste a whole bunch of turns, then touch the orb. Place the second one, waste a whole bunch of turns, synchronize it to hit this orb at the same time as this one. Place the third one, waste a bunch of turns, slightly less than the previous 2, of course. Synchronize the stab to hit this one, and then we stand up here, we'll wait for all 3 to execute their things, stab this in synchronization. Okay, so place one.
The training is allowing me to make temporal duplicates. Looks like it'll only work so many times per room, though.
We have no hard time limit for this room. We have epic music, but this is way more turns than necessary. Boom. Place one. I don't know why I'm dancing. I could just press 5 to wait. Okay. Dancing is more fun. How did I... Okay, I jacked this. Okay, you. Go boom. I just did all 4 at once. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. You can leave your friends behind. What? Oh, I'm offsetting this one somehow. There. Okay. Ha! Cool. What happens if we try to touch this? Moves bumping into a closed hold complete wall are not allowed. Understood. Hey, this looks familiar. So now we have 4 split tokens we can use in order to gain access to the Conquer token and escape out this door. This cannot be used up here. Wait, what? Seems like we have to use this orb. So this orb toggles these doors and closes these ones. So we can't ever close these doors. Is there some secret trickery afoot here?
Whoa, the echoes set off by this thing here becoming what?
Oh, there absolutely is some trickery afoot. Okay, it's every room's going to be different. Okay, I understand. Every room's going to be different. It's not the same gimmick on every floor, or every room of this floor, what am I trying to say? Every room's going to be different. So...
Whoa, the echoes set off by this thing here becoming what?
Premature analysis, yep. So we hit that. And then run down here and hit this. This is really cool.
Whoa, the echoes set off by this thing here becoming what?
Now hit that. Touch the Conquer token and get out. This is really cool. So we have 1 off. Okay. This provides access to this orb. Dude. Okay, we need to hit all 3 of these once. I can hit this one straight away. I can hit this one once. So it's okay to close these as long as I close it while I'm on this, in this area here, okay? Hit that once. What opens this? This does, but it also closes these. What opens that? This does, but it closes all of these and that. So we want to hit this, and then this. Okay. Dude, I love it when games do this sort of thing. Like Kingsfield 3, when you go back to Kingsfield 1, dude, that was so awesome. And now that we've come back to DROD 1, dude, this kind of makes me want to replay King Dugan's Dungeon. What do these do? What? TTF obstacle. TTF. What's a TTF? time tuning fork? What? Cool. Temporal tuning fork, yeah, that makes more sense. This is sick! Okay, now we have a normal token. Oh, puzzles. It seems like we need to place the split token here. Because we need to drop all 4 of these trapdoors in order to press this button, which lets us hit the conquer token and still leave. So we'll be using a stick and a pickaxe. Ooh. So we want temporal B-throw to grab the pickaxe, I presume. Oh. Brain hurty. Okay, what if temporal grabs the stick? My trusty friend stick. Ignores all of this stuff and just executes a whole bunch of east movements. I don't remember if this works. Is he ever going to step east if I execute them? No, it's based on movement. Oh, what? Is it? I don't... Okay. I got sticked. See, now he's never gonna go there. Brain hurty. I got to think with portals somehow. What? How? Okay. So we have to drop all the trapdoor gates in order to access the button. The button must be pressed and released for the real B-throw to hit the conquer token and leave the room. So in order for the temporal split token to get through the trapdoor gate... Oh, this is awesome. Okay. I think I see what has to be done. Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay. I gotta calculate, analyze. Okay. Split. Grabs the pickaxe. Split. It races up here and goes boom, 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 boom. Kills a lot of these. Okay, that should take care of all of them. And then Split comes here. And waits. While we're waiting, Real Beethrow with the stick. So Split takes care of all the roaches for me. They're all dead. Now, while we're just sitting here waiting, Real Beethrow takes the stick and pushes this guy to this tile right here. Meanwhile, Real Beethrow waits right here. So I should have waited enough turns to push him here. And now we execute movements. We go right on the tunnel, go right here, go up, we're here, go right, we're here, right there, right there, right there. We wait on the button and delete them. Okay. Now we push him. There. Wait here. Oh, cool. Dude, this is awesome. What the heck happened here? Oh, this is a mess. Okay, we have one temporal split token. Okay. This is a mess. This is a multi-pass room. There's multiple entrances to this room that give us multiple different weapons. This is not the sort of room we can clear in one pass. So I think I should be trying to figure out how to leave the room. Yeah? Udapa? Who's a what's a? Turn off. Turn. Hi. It's what? Who? Yeah. What the?
What?
Button? What turns on, off? Briar? Pickaxe? Okay. Take it one step at a time. There's nothing we can do to start with other than go this way. I can't do anything else. Okay, that guy's unavoidable, so he must be woken up. Which gets me killed? Where am I even trying to go? Mouse is sticking. Whoops. Is this where I use the split? Use the split just to tank the laser beam? So the real Beethro can mosey on by. And get to. This is so complicated. Okay, let's see what happens if I go like this. Wait, what? Okay, real split does this. And this allows real Beethro to sneak by. I presume I'm trying to clear the room. Because once I get to this raft here, we can easily kill these guys, which would clear the room, which would open the green walls but not the blue ones, which give me access to this orb, which turns off this force arrow, allowing me to leave out this room, re-enter, and the blue walls would be down, assuming there's nothing over here? No, this seems to be all I can do on this first pass. Okay, just stun here. What's this do again? Opens that, but must be held down, which is useless till I have the pickaxe to unpress this button, which opens that. Okay. Okay, room is clear, which means I can touch this orb and head up here. Is this the Dungeon Architect seal? This is also a multi-pass room? Okay. And now I have a spear. Dude, this is... What did that do? Turned off that force arrow, okay. So, what am I trying to do? Kill these guys? Touch the seeding beacon? Do I turn that off? Do I leave that on? I probably have to leave it on for some reason? Why can't I turn it off? This is so tremendously confusing. What's this do? Closes that? Why do I want to close that? How do I open these? Oh, but these are green doors, so I have to do things before killing these guys. Push these down here to... What? Yeah, let's do this. I don't know what I'm doing. This is so tremendously complicated that I don't have a clue if what I'm doing is correct. I assume it is. Okay, this is a bit of a sticky situation here. But we can just go around. So why press these barrels onto here if we can just go around? Because depending on our weapon type, there's different approaches to be taken to solving this room. We have to solve this room 3 times with different weapons, I think. What am I trying to do? Leave out here and then re-enter from here? Do I leave out here? And then re-enter from here? And then leave out here? And then re-enter from here? And then leave through here? And then re-enter through there? This is... Oh my goodness. This is awesome. Okay, this lets me turn. Did I do this now? Let's do this now. Trolled. Okay. So this is something I can only do from this. I can only do this with the dagger. Okay, I can't press this unless I have the dagger. Because the trapdoor gates. Okay, so what's this do? Why does that close that? What am I... We can't turn off the seating beacon until we enter with the dagger, and that's going to be the final pass through the room. Okay, okay, okay. Now the room is clear. And I'm stuck. Okay, I need to somehow not kill this guy? What? Okay, well, this man has to be stabbed. I can't push him. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Kill one, push you down, wake you up, and pull you up here. So now we're on the correct side, and we can now leave the room. Okay. So it's pass number 1 of 3 in that particular room complete. We got our temporal split token back. We're now on lap 2 of this room, and we have the pickaxe, which means we need to extinguish the briar to gain access to stick, and pass number 2 of this room with dagger. Okay. So now our goal is to clear the room using a pickaxe. Ooh, what the heck? That's freezing him? Okay. That does too, okay. So... what am I trying to do again? Do the exact same thing as before? So that Use a temporal split to kill this eye and freeze this Omplitch in place so that the real Beathro can sneak down here. Unpress this button, which turns off Force Arrow and Force Arrow. Why do I care about this one getting turned off? It seems to me, once this is unpressed, we can clear the room. And then take this raft down here to enter Stickland. Seems like a plan. Okay, let's do it. Split. Okay. Clear the room. Get pushed. Okay. Wait, what opens this? Oh, dude, temporal's got to stand there. Okay. We wait here for real Beathro to get on the other side of him. And then how... And then once the room is cleared, we use the pickaxe to push him down there. Okay, so this guy just needs to stay alive for forever, basically. Okay. This. Except oh, don't do that. I think I need to input moves for him. Oh, tricky. We have some very tricky synchronization going on here. So... after we stun the Omplitch for a while, we need to input, we'll just say left, left, down. Because I can push him onto this tile, then have him walk left, left, down. And make sure his pickaxe is facing south. And from there we can push him onto this button, have him rest on the button for long enough for us to get in here, hack away the briar, and turn that off. Okay? So back to you. Okay, you freeze him long enough for real Beathro to get to the other side. Kill the evil eyes. Kill the Omplitch. And then go left, left, down. Turn, face this way, and just wait here. Good. This is so cool. Okay.
I don't get this at all. I thought little can. Shut up, Mr. Button.
Whoops.
I'm not brought upon this world to get it. Come on.
Okay, you go there. Steve Plays, welcome. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oh, dude, I beefed it. I beefed it. No, we're good. I thought I beefed it. It was not beefed. Do I need to press this? No. Okay. There's pass 2 complete. Now we're on to pass 2 of this room, in which we have the dagger, which allows us to press this button. This is insane, dude. This is so cool. This is so, like, overly elaborate. Okay. So now we can press this, which will allow us to turn on the seating beacon. Now we're done with this room? Now we need to enter from... I don't freaking know, man. So that gives us access to that. Although it doesn't really, because I still need to... If I go like that, then I'm stuck. So we don't actually have access to the seating beacon yet. So we can't push barrels with a knife. So how are we gonna... What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Do we just kill the monsters and leave through here? Or do we leave through here so I can do this with a stick? Do I leave through here? Do we go like this? No. Like this? Okay. Now we have some stick action? Oh, what does stick get me? I don't know, man. How does stick allow me to do things differently? Get up to this orb to get that? To do that? You know what? I gotta take a quick break here. I know we're right in the middle of it, but I gotta run to the restroom. It's been 3 hours. I'm like bursting. We're gonna take a short break here and come back and try and figure the rest of this out. This is so confusing, but so cool. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Let's try and resume thinking about this insane room here. This insane sequence of rooms, even. So one thing I've been worried about in the back of my mind, surely this is designed such that you can't get to the end and complete it without successfully completing both of these in tandem. Like, I'm worried that if I do something wrong along the way, I'll make my way finally down to the exit and forgot to do something in here or in here and have to do the whole sequence over again. It's likely not going to be the case, but I'm worried about it. Let's see, what the heck are we doing now? Okay, so we just re-entered from here with our stick in hand. Now, what part of the room does the stick allow me to gain access to? We haven't taken this exit east or this one west yet. This one east will only be doable once we have the caber, because I believe caber would block this bomb blast after turning off this arrow. A pickaxe? No, because caber can detonate that. Yeah. So I think we're trying to get to the caber now. Which means we have to make our way through this nonsense. This opens that? What am I looking at? Okay. What? Okay. It looks to me like what we have to do from here is there's just so many different pieces, so many different elements to this room to consider. It's hard to narrow it down to what's relevant and what's not. We have no way to freeze the Omslick from here. So I'm not really entirely sure how we're going to get by. Or what the split's going to do. Okay. So what? Let's just focus on this bit. Okay, this bit here. Let's look at the individual elements and then piece things together once we understand the individual elements. This bit here, it's a sequence of doors like an airlock, whereby we could easily traverse in, hit the orb, and back out if our temporal split token is here just dancing back and forth, pressing the button, stepping off it, pressing it, stepping off, pressing it, stepping off, and so on. X number of times to go in and out. Okay, doing so will necessarily press this pressure plate, sealing access to here, which means the real B-throw has to be down here and the temporal has to be up here? and we need to create a mechanism using platforms where the Omslich presses the button for us, or perhaps an evil eye? In order for that to happen, and say we bring an evil eye onto this button, there'd have to be some way in which the evil eye is encouraged to move up and then down, and up and down, or left and right and left and right. If I had a clone, that would work, but we don't have a clone. I'm supposed to try and... Is this much movement? Okay. Perhaps if the platform gave a viable step north, and we put an evil eye on here rather than an Omslich, then maybe, just maybe, we could arrange it so that the temporal split goes up here, and then while the temporal is stuck here, Bithro steps here, which will attract the evil eye onto the button, theoretically, allowing the temporal split to go up there. Bithro steps away, the evil eye switches targets and steps north, allowing temporal to go here. Bithro comes back here. We just kind of dance like that. However, that would mean I would need to input north and east movements with the temporal without being able to make those moves. Oh, what? It seems insane. Which means it's probably what we need to do, but it seems insane. Because this is the main obstacle here. Yeah. Oh, we can... Oh. Okay. We don't lose the stick on Oramites, of course not. So we can successfully make our way through here. Just like that, okay. It's a stick, it's not metal, it's just a stick. It's just a stick. So... This is so confusing. And hitting that seals this door, which can only be opened by hitting this, which we don't have access to. This is where we end after we get the caber and leave through here and re-enter through here. That'll be the final pass. Okay, okay. Temporal split needs to go up here to hit that, so Bithro can go over there. So we need to set this up so that that's possible for the temporal. So I think we want to do that first. Do we need to clear the room? No. Clearing the room gets us access to that, but that's one way. Clearing the room also does nothing else important. Okay, we're not concerned with clearing the room. I think we just have to... we'll clear the room. We'll push that guy off anyway, just because it's fun. I'm gonna presume that my idea is gonna work. That is... a dance like this. Now the question now becomes, is it actually going to work or not? See, I've already lost. But I just need to see. With him up there. Okay, wait. With him up here, let's just wait. Just wait. Okay, I cancel. With him on that tile, I can. Okay. Okay, this does work. Perfect. So... so... we need... to think. This is so complicated. This is so confusing. This is hard for me to wrap my brain around. I need to input very specific and deliberate moves with a temporal split because I can't actively be moving him through this. I have to push. He needs to, I can push him here. And then he goes north 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then northeast, and then east, 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 east. So we he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then northeast. Let's go down from here. Okay, so we start here. Wait for a few turns to get sticked up into this tile. Okay. We go north. Onto the button. The evil eye is tracking us. So this is open. So we go north again. So we're on here. We go north again, we're here. Now we wait a couple turns for real Beathro to grab the evil eye. Okay. Which, now this is open, so we go north twice. And we grab the evil eye with this, so this is open, so we go north twice. Now we wait a couple turns for real Beathro to grab it, so we can go north once. Real Beathro steps away, so now this is open. We go there. We go over. Wait for real Beathro to grab it, so we can go over. Boom. Hit that. And with that hit, real Beathro can now do this. Okay? Stick there. Wait here. We want to be here. Boom. This is awesome. Got it. We did it. No way. Oh, yo. Abs Nerdy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Let's do a shout out. I gotta get better about doing shout outs. Shout out Abs Nerdy. Thank you for the raid. Nerdy. How'd your stream go? I was lurking this morning. I enjoyed some Arabian Nights. Is that what it's called? That crazed Amiga game. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing DROD. This is a marvelous, brilliant game. We're almost 90 hours into this insanity puzzle gaming adventure. I think we're about at the end of the story here. Right now we're in the middle of an incredibly intricate sequence of multiple rooms that we have to traverse back and forth between using time travel devices and clones and different weapons, and it's completely out of control. This game rules. So, with the caber, our new goal is to make our way over here. Turn this force arrow off, which means pressing this here. So we have to press this button to open this door, to detonate this bomb with a caber. It's been a while since I used the caber. I don't remember the particulars of how it works. But we can safely detonate bombs with the caber because the front of the caber protects us from blasts. So yeah, we're not worried about clearing the room, or am I? Am I? Do I clear the room now? I don't know, man. When do we clear the room? Why am I waiting to re-enter from here? Haven't I already done that? Enter here with the caber to turn off the seating beacon to clear this room. So we can leave it through here? But this room must be clear. Okay, because to leave this room to the south, if the seating beacon is behind the level clear gate... Oh, because this is an optional... Oh my god, of course, of course. This is an optional room. We're in a secret room right now. Clearing this room will drop the blue walls. It has to. It's an assumption, but it has to be true. Clearing this room will allow us to enter this room with the blue walls down, which will allow us to turn off the seating beacon and finally clear this room and escape down here. Good gracious, man. Yeah, sir. This is still the same DROD game. It's Omega game. It's ultra mega superior game. Okay. So all we're concerned about is getting through here. Turn off the force arrow by detonating this bomb, by holding this down. Which we can just push an evil eye onto here, can't we? We have a caber. Why can't we? Why can't I just get rid of you? And put you there. Doesn't matter if we clear the room on this pass. Detonate. Don't even need the temporal split token here. Okay. And now we have to clear the room and turn off the seating beacon here in order to successfully do the final lap of this room. To turn off the beacon, we have to press this button somehow? Okay. Caber and 2 powder kegs. 1 powder keg will be used down here to turn off the seating beacon. The other one will kill the evil eye that presses this button for us, maybe? Because I can take this evil eye and put him there. Stand here. And let this evil eye run down here to hit that. And then kill it. Can I do that? You can, okay. No, Okay, so if we do that, boom. Now he presses that button, which is good. I don't think I need to do anything else first. I might not be able to kill that guy just yet, but we're going to kill him just yet. Is there any reason to keep these guys alive? I still haven't used this mechanism here for anything. I don't understand why this mechanism is here. I'm sure it's going to become relevant very soon. But why can't I now... Can't break walls. Okay. I still need the evil eye. Okay, I did this in the wrong order. Oh, this is so cool, man. Okay. Evil eye holds button and powder keg, and we push the other powder keg down here and detonate to kill them. Okay, that's what the second powder keg's for. Okay. So let's first get these out. Put that there. This one can just come over here for now. Don't do that. How did I do this last time? Like that, okay. Oh! Get that out of there. Okay. Barrel should block the vision. Perfect, perfect. Dude, just... Okay. Now we do this bit. I really like how, assuming this is like the finale of the game, the game's story, it incorporates all of the different weapon types, as well as multiple new gameplay mechanics in the form of the tuning fork and the temporal split tokens, and all of, like, pretty much tons of new elements incorporated to create this incredibly intricate and satisfying network of puzzle. Okay, so now this, come down here. I hope I'm not forgetting something. I think I forgot something. how does one... get a barrel in here? Perhaps that's why this is part of the puzzle, but I still don't understand this. Is it possible? Like that, okay. Dude. Do I want it there? Maybe I want it here. Dude. Okay, it's off. Oh my goodness. And now I have sword. And I have to leave out here? Except I can't, okay. Oh. Okay, so now we have access to the seating beacon. So now we need to clear the room and leave out here while turning the seating beacon off. Which means we have to hit this orb. That's the only requirement. Clear the room and press this orb. And that should be pretty simple. I believe the majority of this room is now done. I don't know if we even need to use... clone here. Okay, seating beacon is off. Room is clear. Pickaxe is available. Pickaxe isn't important. What is important is that we can leave through here to re-enter from here to... This man... It's that. Hopefully I waited long enough. Run, B-throw! Okay, good. Man, that was awesome. Alright, we did it.
Here he comes! Alright.
Customer
Seems I have
satisfaction.
a show to put on, and I don't got all day. Follow me.
Stab. Epilogue.
It's time to wake up, Biok.
Brother, I was dreaming of you.
I know. I could feel it.
Giant god
Such a
baby.
good dream. It's good to see you.
You must be tired, sister. I'm sorry you were woken early.
The man with the sword?
Yes. Would you believe that astounding little man killed me? And yet he saved me.
Oh, is he going to die now?
I have no idea. It feels wonderful. No idea. I've never been so unsure.
I'm glad you found a way to be surprised, brother. Knowing all there is to know always chafed you. But I'm going to turn now. It's going to feel so good.
Sleep well, sister. You have no idea how much I've missed you.
Crazy as it had seemed, our plan had worked.
Melonfrawl in a Felna.
Just as old Pit Thing had predicted, a tough question had caused the vessels to overflow.
Anport in Clarbag.
The vessels had spread across the 8th, and most everyone saw our message.
The world's turning. The giant space god baby's turning over.
Half and I had managed to put a stop to most of the patrons' nefarious schemes.
And so therefore the entire world's turning over.
Pretty much everyone on the surface made it safely underground. Now, we must make a new beginning.
Twano. I love Twano.
Hey, I just broke through. Come quick, sunlight.
Our new home.
Alright, we did it. Only 415,000 moves. 22,000 kills, 84 hours, 4,000 deaths. It's so funny that it tracks your deaths, because who cares? Wow. 53 seconds. We're not done with the game. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. We're not done with the game. We're not done playing this. Because we only got 64% of the secrets. We conquered the second sky. Bethro learned that life is a puzzle. It was built just for him. So maybe nothing makes sense. Maybe it seems like a bunch of random events come your way. But if you keep at it, if you don't give up, then someday you might find there's a method behind the apparent randomness. Perhaps there's even some grand design in the end, a unified construction framing everything, a universal architecture upon which everything is built. Bethro learned that if you persevere, you eventually understand. You can make sense of that part you were playing. The pieces, players, and linchpins come into focus. Then you will know what to do to solve the puzzle of life. Congratulations. Here you are at the presumed end. I'm not going to read this. This is going to be too fast. I'm just going to listen to the music. There's a lot of optional game content in there. The father of DROD. Oh, there's a bad ending? Cool. Okay, I recognize this name, Mike Reimer. He's been around since I think Journey to Rooted Hold. One of the main creative forces alongside Eric Hermanson. I wonder what he's doing now. Didn't Caravel Games make like an interactive game book? Like a puzzle book? Maybe I should check that out.
I don't get this at all. I thought little can. Shut up, Mr. Button. You have not brought
Steve,
upon
please,
this
thank you
world
very
to
much
get
for the
it.
100 bits. Come on. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Again, we're not done with this game. Don't get it twisted. Just because we have credits and a you win screen, we still have more DROD to play.
Weapons stations.
Holy smokes. Right, thank you for the 1200 bits. Oh yes! I love that. Deep Space Nine. Thank you for the 1250 bits. Powerful support, thank you. Oh, Lord Larry Merc. He's got the King Goblin portrait. Tap Blood, thank you for the 12-month resub. The Prime Gaming, thank you. So apparently Larry Merc did the Mother of All Roaches hold, that floor. He also did DROD Perfection, he did DROD Master Locks. He's done a lot of really awesome puzzles. I really like his style of puzzles. Thoughtless, thank you for the resub. 8-month resub, thank you. Divine Smiter. Cool. Oh, dude, this guy must be the Brain Lord. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. It looks like a Polish name? I never checked out that Flash DROD. There's ways to play old Flash games nowadays. You may have to get creative and do some... I don't know the name of the program that you can use to play Flash games now, since Flash ended. There's ways. His masterful pottery shard method of learning about the world of the Eighth and the Underground Empire was a brilliant idea. Oh, the musician. This guy rules. John Sonnenberg. The music is really one of the big parts of these games that make them so much fun to play. Yeah, Blockman. Yeah, Cheese Whiz. I want to play Blockman. It's been on my 2 playlists for quite some time. Just haven't got around to it. I think Larry made that game with his brother? There's Half. Spoogie? Smokey? I don't know who that is. We can. Whoa, 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 no, slow down! Okay. Draw testers. If you're able to find and complete all the secret rooms, then you'll be rewarded with some additional bonus material from the development team. Keep at it, and don't be shy asking for hits. So as I like to do with these games, we will be persevering and trying to get all the secrets. So now the real game begins. So now we can see precisely how many secrets we have yet to explore, how many we've missed. So we missed one here. That's not nearly as many as I thought there was going to be. Tar Recycling Annex, I just haven't even done this floor yet. The two here that I'm aware of that I was never able to get to. Granted, I haven't tried in forever. 3 here that I missed? Oh, okay. 3 here? Okay. This one I found, but never figured out how to solve. It makes sense that there's one here. This is the lemming area. This one I could never solve. Space Baby. One here. Interesting. This one here I could never figure out. Still haven't been done this area. Yeah, I know where 2 of the hub cards are. There's a secret here that I missed? Interesting. Okay. And the Construct Warehouse, the 3 that I skipped. Alright. Well, we'll do a couple of these. We still have a little bit of time to play. Let's investigate what's up here. Oh.
Here he comes! Alright, people. Seems I have a show to put on, and I don't got all day. Follow.
What? So that exists so we can get the ending quicker? But, wait, what? What? Where's the master wall? What? Okay, whatever. We can get to the ending quicker. Let's start from the top. Oh, if you go for the bad ending first, you can get the good ending second quicker? Okay, I see. Makes sense. Now, hunting for secrets in this game can be very annoying. Because all we have is the knowledge that one exists on this level somewhere. It could be through a broken wall to a new area. It could be like west here. We don't know where precisely these secrets are, which makes looking for them kind of time-consuming. It's a puzzle of a different style. Like, up here? I just don't know. Where to even look. Do I enter from this side? Go up here? No. Do I maybe try and go west through here? No. Is it... Do I go down there? Have I been down there before?
It is not a trivial task.
Okay, this takes me to the oubliette. Okay, then we re-enter and go here. Okay, here's the secret room. Cool. We're in there. Oh! Picross. I died.
Great! Now I can unlock an additional RCS route. Great! Now I can unlock an
Dead. Okay. So all we have is a gentry eye running circles. Can't do it like that. Does that? Doesn't seem like this helps me at all. In fact, it just makes things worse. Okay. I need to get one more tile of distance between me and this gentry I had. I'm not certain how to manage that right off the bat here.
Great! Now I can
gentry I don't care about sword. They do. Okay. So we just need to re-enter with our sword facing south. Okay. Understood. There we go.
luck on it.
Okay. Maybe this won't take too long to clean up all the secrets. Tar recycling annex. Let's do here.
Engineering.
All right, time for some tar. We could do a Picross now. Yeah, I wanna do some more puzzles, like DROD puzzles first. I think we'll save the Picross probably for next stream. I'd like to collect a couple of these. Do the cards save? I hope so. I hope so. It's very confusing. Like, I never know what saves. I'm just gonna assume
Engineering.
that everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume things will just be fine and not worry about it. Oh, we do have the inventory. Yeah, I forgot about that. So here we're doing tar puzzles with a spear. I've had access to this area for ages now and just haven't even bothered to try any of the puzzles. Looks like it might just be a couple rooms. Oh no. Looks like it might be a mega. Alright, there's a whole bunch of them. Cool. Hi. This is gonna be a thing. Alright, looks like kind of iterative puzzle design. Kind of. Let's just start at the bottom and work our way up. Okay. Touch the conquer token, leave the room. That's all we have to do. Now there's all this sequence of tar. The spear can cut tar no matter how it looks. So remove tar so that the buttons... These ones are unpressed so we can safely make our way through here. Okay. So, for starters, we have to... Oh! First, I need to stab this without crossing over it. So now that will begin to eat... Okay. No? Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, there's two buttons. Oh, okay. So, clearing tar with a spear on a timer. As soon as I pop this specific tile of tar, this door opens. Then we have to get in here and stab all of these and escape before 10, 20, like 40 turns have passed. All right. Good stuff. So we're going to time this there to get the most time possible. Oh, this is... Oh. I'm dead. What happens if we go like that? Get out. Okay, interesting. This is gonna be weird, man. This is gonna be crazy. Tar with a spear. What even is this? Okay, trim the tar such that these 4 are being weighed down, but none of these exterior buttons are being weighed down. And this journey here is long enough that do we need stable tar shapes? Is that even possible? Maybe. If we do this, oh, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. This is tricky. Music changed. So ideally what I'd like to have happen is we leave a tar shape, Bethro fell asleep. We leave a tar shape that has no cuttable edges but weighs down these 4 buttons. Something like that. Like a bulbous, weird tar shape. Now, being able to carve that shape while dealing with the looming threat of the floor spikes, it's not going to be simple. So start working on it. I'm just kind of guessing right now that I want something kind of like this. So deleting that now makes these 2 tiles vulnerable. We're gonna want to delete that as well. Yeah, I think I see the shape I need. Ooh. Bad. Man. This is kind of vicious. Okay, wait. We can just work it like that. Okay. Oh. Now that's vulnerable. Should be fine. Perfect. I love this song. Okay. like that. Right? Yep. All right. Cool. All right, these puzzles might be really cool. Yeah, it looks like it might just be a lot of this style. Cutting against timers, as well as carving specific shapes. Ugh. Don't get ahead of myself. These tokens make the tar transparent, but we also have a tar transparency slider in the game settings, which I have just turned to make it permanently transparent, because I'm not going to bother with that. Same general concept here. Trim the tar such that it's in a stable shape, and the outer ring of pressure plates is released where these 4 are still held down. Okay? So I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of stabbing stuff. Figure that's as good a spot as I need to start. Just to start stabbing. Okay, we have stability here. It's not a symmetrical pattern. So if I remove that, then we have 2 vulnerabilities, which I can clean up like that. Okay. Now that's cleaned. We're gonna have to take these out, which would mean stabbing that as well. Okay. Beautiful. That's okay? Question mark? It was not okay. Oh dear. Okay, that's not stable. It's gonna get stabbed there. Dude! Oh no. Okay, this is weird. This is such a strange way to think about tar. Okay, I deal with these. What sort of shape do I even want? I suppose is the question I need to be asking. Oh. Oh. This sort of room would be a lot easier if I knew what the shape would be. So we're going to use MS Paint strats here. MS Paint. So this is what we're working with. This is our canvas. Crop that down. There's our canvas. Beautiful. It fits perfectly. So we are trying to create big red. So this must be weighed down here. This must be weighed down. This must be weighed down. This must be weighed down. And for that to be true, and none of these can be... None of these can have tar on them. So... Seems like we want something like... Can I even make a shape like that, dude? Oh, that beautiful, beautiful artwork. It's like this is round. This is round. This is rounded. 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 I don't even know if this is possible to carve a shape like this. No, because we can't have rounded and you can't. Is it? Maybe? I don't freaking know. Let's try it. I don't know, man. Okay, start by trimming away all of this stuff out here. This is awesome. I should have done this floor ages ago. Okay. So now we have this canvas to work with. Now this is where things get tricky. I have to be very careful about how I cut from here. This one can get stabbed. That's perfectly fine. That needs to be rounded. Okay, no. In fact, all of those can get stabbed. Except we have problems with the babies. Dude, fighting with a spear? Fighting with a spear is awkward. Okay. I don't even know how I want to approach this. That can get stabbed. That tile there needs to be safe. How does this resolve? Into stability. Nice friendly stability. Okay, I like that. I like that. Now let's mirror that somehow. That's not nice friendly stability. This one needs to be rounded. Okay. Hit that. And then that. Okay, this is stability here. We're getting closer. Gotta get rid of a lot of this stuff here and here. And the rest will just kind of work itself out. Like I need to clear out these 4 spike tiles. Let's wait. close. That's close. This one's got to go. Okay. So now this is a nice stable interior. We've got plenty of turns to deal with these. Somehow. Somehow. How do you fight with a spear? Okay. This is so cool. God, I love this game. Okay, now whatever I did over there, we just repeat up here. What did I do over there? How do I do this? How do I play this game? This was a circle. It was like, Perfect. Okay. That's not the exact shape I drew out in my MS Paint diagram, but it's close enough. The shape I drew was not something you can actually make. Alright, cool. This floor is fun. Eh? Bring babies from here onto these buttons. Okay. So I can stab this a couple times to create babies, and then we have to pull the babies into here, 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 and here, each one using a different tactic, a different approach. Using the properties of a spear, we must traverse the spikes safely with babies. This one seems simple. So let's try and do this one first. Beathrow is always... He likes to take naps. I don't blame him. Okay, baby. Alright, one down. Now I do have to be careful about how I stab this, because we have to leave an orb here, which means I can get one baby. I can get multiple babies when I stab this, and a couple more when I stab that. Okay. That gets me one baby, I can get one baby and one baby. Yeah, I can get one at a time. Okay, cool. So, it's not obvious how to do this. This one was immediately obvious. This one I could probably understand as well. These two are looking a bit more devious. Okay. Let's do that top right. Or at least try to. Boom. Ugh. How do I push it up? I have to have it sideways and fling it into the arrows. Goodness gracious. I'm losing it. Okay, okay. I assume this is good here. This might not be good. Something like that would probably work if I were in this position but up 2 squares. Baby here, B throw here. I could probably make that work. So what was that sequence of moves again? I instantly forgot it. It was over, turn, 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 drag up. Okay. Boom. Okay, so go over, turn, turn. There we go. Or did I? Is that where I go? Where I go? I think I... There we go. Alright. This is really cool. This is basically a stick puzzle, just with extra sharp, pointy steps. Alright. I'm not... These two kind of scare me. So let's figure it out. Got one baby. So I'm worried that I may need to like try and stash a baby here. No, that's not gonna work out. So in order to survive this, I need spear northeast or northwest with baby following me. So this is my chance to turn. No, not like that. That, but one turn quicker. Which means go here. Okay, too slow. Now. Oh, dude. Almost. Okay. Can I do that any quicker? There we go. Okay. One more. I don't like this. So we need... They be following me like that when we get here. So 3 turns later. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Good room. That was fun. I died. And now we go up here. I let them get stabbed. Wait! Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Clear. That was a cool room. I like rooms like that. There's just like small isolated puzzles using the kind of a similar concept but applied differently to each of the individual puzzles. I think that's fun. That was a good room. So there's a secret off, a very obvious secret. Let's go over here first. Okay, similar to the previous room we just did. But force arrows. It seems to me like this will be easier. What's the trick with this? Weigh this down, weigh this down. Release these two. Which means completely destroy this tar. I guess the trick here is we're dealing with lots of babies. At once. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Get that one killed because I can get another baby when I stab that there. And why can't I just go like this? Oh. Both of these buttons toggle this door. So if they're both released, the door is closed. So I can only release one of these buttons? Okay, this is where the trickery begins. I need to cut the tar differently, or whoa. Do I need to keep both of these babies alive? Ooh, okay, there's a wrinkle. If that's the case, then this is quite the wrinkle, because I don't see a way which I can just extract two single babies with two stabs and still leave part of this weight down. I can't weigh it down with a baby. Oh, interesting, interesting. So how in the world? Guess we go quicker. no. This is now terrifying. Okay, we need to go this way first. Okay. These babies are out of control. Turn order matter maybe? Okay. Now, excuse me. This seems a bit jacked. Oh, what the heck? So I'm not sure where the next safe spot is. Maybe this baby here, this one here, and B-throw here? Is that even conceivable? We'd wait X number of turns and go 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, do. I can fling it onto there, but then we have the problem of this one. Is that a problem I can solve? See, I'm looking to do something like this, but going down here. I just can't get from here to there quickly enough. And that gets that middle one killed. I have to keep both of them alive, it seems like. So, there's gotta be a way to use these. Unless these are just for traversing that way. Is that... Yeah, it's too many moves. Well, this is quite the conundrum. I don't see how I can use these 3 spaces. I'm just kind of trying things. I don't really have a plan. Like here, if it were stunned there, then Beether would have to be here. What? Yikes. Let me just make sure. When looking at this room from the beginning, there is in fact no way to extract simply one baby and then one baby. Because if there were, this room would be trivial. So I'm sure that's why... Because that gets me one baby. However... from here, I can't pull this baby out. It gets me 2 of them. It gets me 1, but then I can't get the other one. It definitely seems to me like we have to be doing 2 at the same time. Freaking babies, man. Freaking babies. Baby. I can get back to this point easily. This force arrow is not going to be used to my advantage. If this were a different... This force arrow has to be used to my advantage. I gotta figure out how to use this. All it prevents is west movement. So why is this... What the heck? What the heck? There's got to be something I can do from here. Because I need less distance between me and here. It seems to me there's an obvious order. I must do the bottom part first and then the top part. Because here there's only room for B-throw and baby. Here there's room for B-throw, baby, baby. Freaking babies, man. So I just gotta figure out how to manage this. If this one were stunned there... I can't grab any more babies. Wait, what's this? What's this? Nothing that helpful. Ooh. What the heck? We're getting closer. Things are happening. It's just not clear. What? This is evil. And we only have 10 turns in which we have to make this work. Seems to me we want Beethrow here, baby here, baby here, spear northwest. Or perhaps north, so we can turn it northwest on the next turn. Which means this one doesn't have to be stunned. This one, keeping one here is the big problem, because I can't just hold it at spear's length. I have to, like, stun it here, where my spear currently is. Then have it step onto there willingly while the... Oh, what the heck? This is quite devious. Is there something else I'm overlooking? Maybe I don't have to fight two babies at the same time. I don't see any other stabbing method. There's no way to keep a live baby. Like if I stab here and create two more babies, then one of those has to hold that down for me while I run this loop, which is improbable to impossible. Yeah, getting back out would actually be impossible. So no, we have to... I can stab it once more, create circle, baby, baby. No, stabbed, baby. Yikes. So what else can I do? There's gotta be something I'm overlooking. Likely something to do with this force arrow. Although I don't see exactly what it would be. Why is this force arrow here? Is that so that I can... put a baby on the force arrow once I have one here and here? No. So I can safely get to the west side? No, because it'll just go south. Oh. This is tricky. There's no better way to stab this to just squeeze one baby out at a time, right? Gets me the massive explosion. Gets me an irretrievable one. Irretrievable. Gets me one, but now I can't get one more, I can only get two more. Whoa. If I... Oh. I don't understand what it's asking me. Turn order. Okay. I think turn order is the key. I think turn order is the key. So I need 2 behind baby 1. Oof. Can I do this any quicker? Turn order gets him killed. Oh my goodness. Maybe I can do normal turn order and then swap them here. Dude, stop. Maybe I can swap them. Like that. Okay, now they've swapped. 1 is now behind 2. I think this is going to be the difference maker. Why precisely? It's hard to say, but I think it's something different, so it gives me hope. So now we can use the fact that this guy stays put to create distance. Like that. Because turn order is in my favor now. Okay. Is it though? Like... Still not entirely clear what I'm trying to be doing here, but this has got to be good. No. Dude. Close, 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 close. No closer than I was before. So I just need to find a sequence of moves that gets a baby here, B throw here, regardless of how many moves it is, as long as it's 10 or less. If it's less than 10, I can just insert delays at the start to make it work out. So... Yikes. This is not doing anything for me. Man, I don't know what I'm doing. Yikes. No. This is kind of evil. This is a little bit evil. This... a little bit evil. little bit evil. A little evil. So, boom, boom, now. This is nonsense. What is going on? How could I possibly get this to work? This is proving to be quite a disaster. Swapping their turn order isn't helping me the way I thought it would. I'm sure it's still part of the puzzle because now I can force baby number 1 who's in back to stand still if I retreat horizontally. So we can use that to what? Force him
Yeah.
to land on this tile at a specific timing? But I can't seem to make that help me. That gets him there with my spear in the right direction, but this guy's on my tail and needs to be there. What in the world? Huh. This is a problem. Suck on a cow, welcome. Apparently you can recycle tar. I don't know what the recycling it into. I don't really see any recycling vats or anything. They're just stabbing it here, as far as I can tell. I wouldn't consider stabbing it recycling. But I'm no expert. Now I wonder if I can actually do it from here. This just is seeming to be impossible. What I'm trying to do seems to be impossible to do. So I should not focus on trying to make it work and instead look for alternate avenues. Because our goal here is to get a baby onto this switch and a baby onto this switch. Now, doing them one at a time is trivial. Doing them one at a time is trivially easy. You just go like that to get that one. And the exact same thing to do that one. However, from this point, I cannot extract one baby because one of these two buttons must be held down. So, unless I were to somehow There's that part, but now there's no way to get these babies out of these force arrows. One of these buttons needs to be held down, so I can't get through there. I don't see how it would ever be possible to keep one of these two alive and have him press the button for me while I'm running through here. So it seems to me what I'm being asked to do is keep both of them alive, bring both down here, put one into the arrows, bring the other one back here, and back here, and back here, and up there. Disaster. I don't know what to do here. Retreat. Oh, congratulations. Finished gun throw? Started on the current version of the first game. I never played through the official King Dugan's Dungeon version of DROD 1 all the way through. My very first exposure to DROD, before I ever streamed any, was King Dugan's Dungeon. But I only made it... I don't remember exactly how far. I tried playing it offline before I was streaming. I made it like a ways into it, I think 9 or 10 floors in, and then bounced off it. Something I still remember the specific puzzle. I don't remember what floor it was on, but there's a specific puzzle that made me quit. And then later I came back to it while streaming, and I played the original version and persevered to the end. As far as I understand, the puzzles themselves are unchanged from the original release to King Dugan's Dungeon, but King Dugan's Dungeon adds checkpoints, which aren't in the original version. It adds undos, which aren't in the original version. It adds challenge scrolls and secret rooms. I don't believe there were any secret rooms in the original version. I think it's mostly just quality of life features plus secret rooms and challenges. I could be wrong though. Like I said, I haven't played through it all the way. It's a very different style of puzzle, I'm sure you could tell. It's a very different style of puzzle in the original DROD. A lot more focus on like logic orb puzzles and just a lot of horde fighting. A lot of mean tar puzzles. The first King Dugan's Dungeon would have tar obscuring elements like walls and trapdoors, and no vision tokens or way to turn it off, so it's just trial and error. Stab the tar to see where the walls are to learn how to stab it better on your next try. Very mean stuff. Warp room. That's right, there are warp rooms. I never used a warp in a DROD. Seems very strange. I guess if you want to replay it though, it could be useful. Skip floors you don't like. Or am I just gonna give up on this one? Man, I don't want to just give up, but I don't understand what I'm supposed to do there. Hi. Okay, another guitar trim. Noises. Oh dear. Secrety there. This is like a not trivial traversal here. What the heck? What the heck? Excuse me? Oh, that's what this is for. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. It's a secret. Challenge, do not drink the speed potion. Man, are you kidding me? I've already decided I don't really care about the challenges. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Ooh, I don't know if I want to do this. Oh, this is hideous. Let's not worry about that just yet. Let's not worry about that just yet. The spear, it's not really intuitive. The tip of the spear breaks or kills. So for example, there's a broken wall to the south of me here. Stepping south will stab it. That's because the tip moved into that square, whereas here, rotating my spear into that doesn't break it because I have to move into it with the tip. And so now I have to take an extra northeast movement to stab. The spear is very strange. It's very awkward to use. Let's try this one instead. Because this is similar, but not. Wait, what? Wait. What? Okay, so we need to touch the Conquer token and leave the room. To reach the Conquer token, there's a series of doors that must be opened in order for us to successfully complete a lap. First things first, this outer ring of pressure plates must be cleared of tar. To release it, to open these two doors. Now this button must be pressed, and then this button must be unpressed and then pressed, which means we're not going to be able to get through this by having stable tar. We're going to have to manipulate babies to press the buttons for us, so we're trying to create configurations of tar whereby we can have babies press the buttons for us as we circumnavigate this. So, for example, this stretch right here. This door this button has to be released to get through here, and then we have to press it again. Which means a single baby must be kept alive and in here and press all these buttons for me. Okay, I understand that, so that's why this interior ring exists. We need to create like a donut of tar with a hollow interior that the baby can't get out of? Okay, let's employ MS Paint tactics for this. Bing. So, we need to have what? We want specifically to have tar, say, a circle of tar here. I should probably do it just like this. If that were a tar circle, this is going to be terribly ugly. This needs to be cleared, but we need to have like a wall here as well. Because the baby has to start here, then go here, then here, then here? Is that correct? Okay, this button has to be weighed down to start, and then released by the time you get to the end. So, weighed down to start, so that's one, and then the baby comes here, and then the baby comes here, and then the baby comes here. So we want the baby to be created on this button, which would be something as simple as stabbing. I don't know, man. We need releasing that opens that. Okay, so we need to have an orb here, as well as this and this and this and orb and orb. I don't know what I'm doing. My brain is broken. What the heck? What happens if we just allow it to trim in? Ugh. What happens if we just allow it to trim into the interior donut? That might be good. I need to learn how to survive. There we go. Dude! There we go. I think for now I'm just going to let this trim. I'm going to assume that this is still going to be okay. This may be bad, but I'm going to assume that this is good. The spear, the caber, and the stick and the pickaxe can all push enemies. If you push an enemy, then it gets stunned, and the next turn it just is stunned and doesn't move or do anything. It's really cool. It's really fun. So the new weapons introduced in this game allow you to stun and push enemies or bombs, all sorts of things. Mimics, clones, temporal splits. A lot of puzzles involve stunning or pushing. You can't pull. Well, kind of. You can kind of pull. So from here, like, what even am I trying to accomplish? That seems bad. Well... This seems really bad as well. Oh my goodness, dude. This is jacked. Okay, I don't think I want it to be like this. We need shapes like this. I need to be able to carve into it, because I need a backing. So how does one accomplish that? Oh my goodness. How does that play out? Okay, this seems good. Except it's not. I need to round this. What the heck? This is absurd. Is this good? Seems bad. Like, I'm struggling to even visualize the sort of shape I'm trying to carve. Because we must create a stable formation of tar that's not on this outer ring of pressure plates at all, and also will contain a tar baby in the interior here that we can run circles around, keeping the baby alive, and transfer it from button to button to button to button. Oh, it's just I've had the chance to do this floor for a long time now. I had access to this and I just skipped it because it was optional for ages. Probably a good thing that I skipped it earlier. But I mean, you gotta solve them all eventually. So if we want to have like no, I need like a circle here. Oh my good gracious, man. This is diabolical. Like that. So now the interior is going to get carved out. What if the problem will solve itself? What if I want to just allow something like that to happen? And say, if for the sake of argument now, all this were cleared, then this baby could, well, that would have to be, this would need to be somehow filled, as well as this. How? Okay. But then I can't just have this here. What is this? This is nonsense. Where do I even begin? Not like that. don't want the spikes to take any of the tar, I think. Let's try something like this. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's try something like this. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay. Very pretty. Now, see, the tricky thing is removing all the tar from this outer ring of buttons while still maintaining a stable loop with a hollow donut core. It just doesn't seem possible. So I probably have the wrong idea about what I need to be doing here. Okay, so maybe this is good. We're chipping away at the... Oh, jelly donut. I haven't eaten a jelly donut in forever. This sounds so good. Don't do that. I don't know if this is helpful or good or bad or what I'm aiming for. I'm just kind of stabbing it in ways that create stable shapes that may or may not get me closer to my goal. My goal, which is unclear at the moment. I mean, it's clear. I just don't know how to achieve it. So now we've released the outer ring. So from this point, we have a stable shape that's not weighing down the outer ring whatsoever. So now we need to carve out the inside and leave a baby that will only escape a baby that will somehow press all 4 of these buttons for me. This button needs to be pressed first, second, third, fourth. And once it's pressed this button, it can die. Which means our entry point, because we need to have an entry point to stab the interior, will be south of this. And once we stab it, we never go south of that until we're down here. So, I mean, this seems like a good start. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to be doing from here. There's probably very specific cuts I need to make from this point that will give me what I'm looking for. Let's see. What happens if I do that? Good. Weird how unevenly it cuts. seems to me that in order to keep a baby here, I needed to have rounded this edge and not this edge. So I guess I screwed up 7,000 turns ago? Okay, no, we're still here, okay. So if we want to round this, then I can take these out like that. And now let's see, I can't just let things work themselves out. It's never going to. And now we need to stab that but leave that. This sucks. Now baby can get out here. Ugh. Oh yeah, messy here. We got the ending, yeah. I got like 64% of the secrets. Now I'm going back through. I decided to start with the tar recycling annex and doing the optional areas that I missed. Having the time of it. This is good. This is an evil puzzle. I think this was a good start. I think I screwed up from here. I need, okay, it's starting to come to me, I think. I need orb. I need this section here to be rounded. I can kind of start to see the shape I'm supposed to be carving. Kind of start to. Then orb. Stable. That needs to be rounded. Because I can't have that. That, okay. That. I think. I can't tell if this is good. I really can't tell if this is good or not. Man, this is a rude room. Okay. Do I want that? So I need this to be rounded. Like that. I don't know why I got an extra bump over here. Maybe I should look into going with extra bumps. The 2 hump strat instead of the single hump strat. I still don't know if this is the correct shape to be carving. There's my extra hump. Okay, so from here... That's probably bad. Although who can really say? I know I can't. Nope, now this is never gonna get... Oh my goodness! Crikey! I don't know if I want to do that. Definitely not that. How does this resolve? Ooh, this looks bad. Maybe this will be somewhat okay. Do I want that? I don't know. Hey, we're getting somewhere here. So this is now stable and will contain a baby, and the baby will be transferable from here to here. We just have the problem of this about to delete itself. And I died. Also another problem. Deletion was really bad. Okay, can I do this any quicker? That. Again, this here is perfect. I just need something like this here and here as well. But I'm actively fighting against these eating away at themselves. And once that pops, we've lost. I can't pop that either because then I lose a baby out there. So this seems like I've lost. This is demented. This is absolutely hideous. I don't know if I can save it from here. Like, I don't know if I have the correct shape here. I might need to go 2 hump, 2 hump, 2 hump, 2 hump. I may need to increase my hump output. I think I need better humpage. So as soon as I start cutting into this, bad things happen. we can work with this, I believe. Let's try it. No, because that's gonna either. Oh my goodness, man. How was this stable last time? Not now. Like that, okay. The gap there though, yeah, oh my gosh. If these humps were slightly different, I think this hump needed to be down one. Like I think I need to hump it here instead of here. So humping it here would allow for more stability. Nightmare. This is close to what I need, just not close enough. God, man, I don't like this room. Don't like this room. So hump that. And I need to hump this as well. Gotta simultaneously do some humping. I need those two humped. So that should be good. Now, how do we hump this side? Was this good? No, that needed to be down one. Oh, it's gotta be down one. Okay. Oh, hey, that I would love. This floor might be impossible. This floor might be impossible. The first half was nice, satisfying, fun. The second half might be impossible, like literally unsolvable. I couldn't figure this one out. I have no new ideas to try. Let's see what this room is like over here. Okay, very strange floor tiles underneath the tar here. So you must remove the tar from the outer ring of pressure plates and keep these 4 buttons weighed down. Now there almost certainly does not exist a shape of tar which will be stable. No. Why is there floor tile? This almost seems like another baby situation. What? Oh. The baby situation. Now, hold on. This might be doable. This one might be a real puzzle that can be solved by a human. Might. Okay. Prognosis looking more and more unlikely. This might not be a... What? That's bad. Oh, so close. Those two, okay. Out. Oh my gosh. Boom, boom, boom. with these gone. That needs to be gone first. Then this is vulnerable, so I need to... Okay, the instant I pierce into here, the game is afoot. Okay. So. Go. Beautiful. No! Oh my gosh, man. I think I need to try and set it up so that the spike traps will take care of one side for me while I race around and clear out the other. Which obviously is much easier said than done. What even? Is this even what? Like I need orb, and orb. But if those connect, that will necessarily be flat, which will pop that orb. So what? So I think I have the entirely wrong approach to this. Oh, good gracious! This is tough. I wasn't expecting this sort of tar puzzle when I came into here. Cool though, it's unique, it's very different. I guess the big trouble I have is just it's hard for me to visualize the shape I need. Because if I knew what shape I needed, then I could just try and carve it. But since I don't even know what sort of shape I'm looking for, it makes it quite difficult. I almost feel like I need to start learning how to use the... Where's the room editor here? To test things out. I don't even know how this works. I've never clicked on this before. New hold. Test. Name this level. What? Edit room. Undo. Errors. Backup. Play game. Okay, take a screenshot. Put this into MS Paint so I can recreate it. Okay. Build level, test, edit room. So we have floor spikes. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Like that, 2 H's. Pressure plate, pressure plate, pressure plate, pressure plate. What's it like? Is it, something like that. Floor. What's floor? What's floor? Floor, 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 floor. Floor, 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 floor. Stop, change color. Why is this orange? Just don't be orange. Okay, tar. Like that. Wish that weren't orange. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I've never used this before in my life. No, 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 your floor spikes. Oh, oh, it's because I need to connect it to something. Okay, door, connect to that, whatever. Sure. Those need to be connected as well. It's not important. It's just to make the colors look nicer. Okay. So... what am I... to undo. So this is what the level looks like. I'm trying to figure out specifically what tar shape can I untar? Yeah. How would I create a stable tar shape that keeps these 3 buttons pressed? I mean, it seems to me we want... Why is there the extra tile? See, that's what's really throwing me for a loop here. This singular tile that's free. It seems to me we want, like, orb, 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 orb. This. We just want this. I just want this. Look at that. Look how easy that is. We just want that. Screenshot. That over here. Okay. So now we have a goal. So now let's get out of here. Turn to game. Play game. Continue playing game. So now we have a goal. Now I need to just carve out that specific shape using my spear. That's all. So I feel a lot better about things now that we actually have a goal in mind. It's still not going to be trivial to do, but it's something to work for. So this tile, this tile, this tile, this tile need to be clear. The rest of the floor spikes need to be solid. So if I go in like that, then this is in danger. So I guess I should wait for timing. Like that. Music changed again. Ugh. Guess I should go like that first. Okay. This seems good. We got that one clear. This tile also needs to be cleared out. Okay. I don't know if this is the right way to approach this. This is how I'm doing it. This one needs to stay. So I should definitely wait for better timing. Which is gonna be tricky. These 2 center ones are gonna be real tricky. Because now I can't stab any of these 3. I need to stab this 1. So I think before we eat away into that... See, something like this would be beneficial. Because then the floor spikes will take care of the one that I want it to. Okay. So before we do that, though, floor spikes can deal with that one as well. That looks good. No. I don't want to do this. I need to not delete that because we're going like that to clear it. Okay. Erase up here. Oh, dang it. Ooh. Interesting. Seems good. Except it's not. Okay, so wait. Go. Now I need to stab that in 5 turns. Close. We could do this a lot quicker if I were to... Oh, dude, so close. Man. I'm like 1 turn too slow. Just barely too slow. So there. Can I do this and survive? Oh man. Okay. go. Wow. Okay. I actually cleared a room. Actually cleared a single room. That room took quite a bit of doing. So let's go back to this one and investigate in the level editor. Give this one another shot. I'm liking this technique. This almost feels like cheating. But at this point in the game, it's just what I have to do. Build level, edit room, delete all this, delete all this, delete, 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 undo, delete everything. Oh, floor. 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 Okay. Alright, so now we have... Let's build the design again. Pressure plate, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 by 12. Oh, get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And floor spikes here. And then floor spikes there, except with buttons here. And here, and here, and here. Just for funsies, just to get rid of this nasty color. All these up to that because it doesn't really matter. Okay. So this is what the room looks like, except there's tar on top of it. Tar is here. Although that's not important. What we're more interested in is what the end shape will look like, so I can work towards that. So the idea is a baby will be there. And that baby will somehow dance around this room and press all 4 of these buttons for me. So I just need to figure out precisely what sort of shape I need here. So none of the buttons can be weighed down by tar, which does simplify things a little bit. That'll get eaten away. Those will get stabbed there, so that won't work. Something like that will allow me to take that out. Okay, so this is nice and stable. This won't be though. So we need something like that. Okay, that's nice and stable as well. Can't do that. can't do that. I think this is the shape we need to create somehow. Because the tars are all unstable. No, this is not stable. That's not stable. Ooh, if that gets deleted, then that falls apart. And we got problems. Okay, so that's not stable. So how do we make this like that? But now this is unstable. That? Well, this seems a bit better. Chat business. We finished the main game. We're in the post game now doing optional floors, and it's asking me to do things I can't figure out. It's asking me to carve specific tar shapes that will satisfy a bunch of different conditions. I can't figure it out and visualize it in my head, so I'm dabbling with the level editor to try and figure out what I'm supposed to do to solve these rooms. This seems like the good shape though. I think this is exactly how I need to somehow carve the tar. None of the outer buttons are pressed. The inner ones will be pressed. Now the question is, how is he going to hold this button down? Because this button has to be held down while B throws up here. So this won't actually work. Like, we need something there, but then this becomes unstable. Like that. Okay, maybe more like this is what we need. Because the tar initially starts like this. And so we do need to have a point of entry where we stab it. This is nice and stable. It can survive the spikes. What am I? Level entrance? This is the level's main entrance. I don't know what I'm doing. Dark ceiling. A character. Adder. Rattlesnake. Oh. This has got to be it. Take a screenshot of that, put it over here in the MS Paint. Alright. And let's see if I can recreate this. Turn to game. Play game. Continue playing. And see if I can recreate that shape here. This is... Hey man, if it works, it works. This is... I have no qualms about doing it this way. The game's impossible. It's asking quite a lot of me. Okay. Carve the tar into that shape. Ugh, this is not going to be easy. So, I mean, simply knowing what shape I want to create does make things much more realistic to try and figure out. Because I have something to work towards instead of just poking and prodding aimlessly with no idea what I'm trying to do. Okay. So we want tar here. The game's literally impossible. Now these are gonna get eaten away, and I'm dead. let's try not to do that. How did I do this last time? I had a much cleaner approach. It's not this. I can work with the spike traps. I think that's the idea. I need to work with the spike traps. So this will just start slowly chunking its way up, which is fine because I need to this delete round. Okay. Delete. Like that. Okay. And this can work its way all the way over. I don't need anything there. And I'd be very happy if I could survive. That. I need to get up here and round this off, which might be doable. Nope. Okay, so that's too slow. That needs to be rounded off. Like that. Okay. And now this has stabilized. I have my two rounded edges where I want them. Things are looking nice. Okay. Okay. What else now? I need to round this bit here. That, and I need to round those two. Not like that. Let that go. Like that, okay? Perfect. And we have stability. On the right side, we only need tar here and here, these two tiles. The rest can be completely cleared of tar over the spike traps. Like that. All right, good start. From here, I think I need to do a couple more pokes along the perimeter and then try and carve out the interior. So we need that gone. And that's it. Okay. The rest comes in the interior. So I hit that. As soon as I stab here, the spike traps will start eating away at the interior. So I have to be very careful from this point. So let's wait until this turn to make this cut. I want to end with a baby on this. Is this still good? I think this is still good. Yeah, because I have my orb, 2/2. This still looks good. So now I need to get rid of this tile, this tile, this tile, this tile, and that's it. That tile, that tile, that tile, that tile. Except I don't have a baby. Son of a gun. Okay, if I could do this but have a baby. Just have to, how do I have a baby? Baby? baby. From here, I just need to stab this one tile and keep this baby alive. No. Like that. Okay, tar is stable. Now I need to escape while keeping baby alive. Come on, baby. Oh my goodness, dude, this is vile. What if we just park the baby? Oh no, because I can't get out because that will not work itself out. Okay, let's try a different approach. Let's work it this way. But that doesn't work. I love this song. Okay, can I do this any differently from here? I think I just need to take a different approach. That's bad because that one... Okay, so when I stab... Okay, maybe we don't stab that one first. Maybe we wait and go in like this. Go over there. Now, a lot of these will take care of themselves. So if I get out, okay. I need to erase 1, 2, 3, 4, and baby. 1, 2, there's baby. Can I leave baby for last? Summer, welcome. We finished the story today. We got to the credits. It was truly magnificent, triumphant. And now we're doing optional post-game stuff. And these are really nasty. This room is really nasty. See, I gotta... It's like creating the baby's gotta be the last thing we do. Man, this is so close. close. Like, optimally cutting tar with a spear is quite tricky. Can I wait here? I can. This is fine. This might be more in line with what I need to have happen. Okay. Alright, that's it. We did it. The power of the level editor. Oh, look at this. This is demented. Wow. How would you... How... I guess some people are just better at visualizing things than me. I don't know how you'd be able to Giga Brain 10,000 IQ find your way to this specific shape without using the level editor the way I did. But hey, it worked. Like, look, it's we could do it again. We still have another variant. That's a secret room. With a challenge of not taking the potion. This one might not be as bad. As long as I ignore the challenge. In fact, let's go try it right now. Ignore the challenge, because I don't care about that. Challenge, don't drink the speed potion. You gotta be nuts. You gotta be absolutely nuts if you think I'm gonna do that. Again, this is a very similar formation to the previous room, but I'm gonna use my same approach here. Because we can just go like this, delete those, delete the baby. The only difference is that I mean, it seems to me simple enough. We just want that, right? This or something very close to this. Oh, I don't even know why I looked that up. No. This is evil. That's right, this is actually evil. In this room, we need to first remove all the tar from the outer ring in order to gain access to this ring to touch the token. Then this button must be weighed down. And then this one must be released and then weighed down. Okay, so we're using babies again. Okay, so this is actually Very similar. Okay. This is very similar to this room, only we don't have the luxury of this ring of safety. So that would mean my previous solution would be almost viable. We seem to do something very similar. Oops. Wait, what? Wait, what? We just need this. Because last time I had an extra orb there, now we just delete that. Simple, we just have to create this. We have a speed potion with which to work with. This is a stable tar shape, and we spin the baby around. Same as before. Okay. So let me make sure it's the same as before. This button's way down, so baby starts here. And then it presses this, and then we make it through here while this is unpressed. And then it presses this, make it through here. This is unpressed, we can go through here. Then we press it to get through here. We unpress this one, then we press it. This is unpressed, and we're free. Yeah, okay. Similar to the previous room. The speed potion means you can do this without the speed potion. Of course you can. Of course you can. Oh, good gravy. How in the world do you even begin to work this? Well, we want trim edges down. Let's just keep trimming edges down like this. Oh, don't do that. Music changed. Okay. So we're going to have orb, orb, orb. Triple thread of orb. There, there, there. I'd like to try and get the outer perimeter kind of in place and then carve out the center similar to how I did the previous one. So next we want like that. And this needs to get, see, this is where things start to get real dicey. Like, oh, kind of terrifying. I need to get in here and carve that out before I can pop that safely. Okay, that's fine. So we just what? I don't know. Is this fine? I'm terrified of this room. Oh, this might not be fine. Okay. We're going for orb there, orb there. And orb here. I think we need something like this. And I need to also let the spikes help me out here. Oh, good gravy. Bad. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is terrifying. Okay, get that. See, I can't allow that to get stabbed, or that, or that. What the? Okay, no. So... you go like that. Because that'll eat that out. Get rid of those. And I have enough turns to try and work on this. This is terrifying. No, how do I do this? Maybe I should have worked on the interior before the exterior? No? Or maybe I don't know what I'm doing. That goes like that. This is... How in the world? Failure. This is almost workable. If I wouldn't have taken that away. Dude! Yeah, we're still cutting weird tar bread. It's a nightmare. This is devious. No, this plan I have is never going to work. I need to reassess my approach. I think I need to let the spikes...
How though? I gotta like let the spikes do more of the work for me. Like I need to pop this one here to prevent this from being popped, and there's no way I can race around to hit that. Well, I guess we can go like that. Disaster. Okay, maybe my approach of carving that like that was bad. How? I have a shape in mind I need to create. Maybe we can do a better one. Maybe we can find one that's less tar cut. Nope, not that. Whoops. Oops. So this is my current solution. We'll end up with something like this when all is said and done. Perfectly stable tar shapes that can survive being stabbed by spikes. The problem is creating these shapes. Now, are there better shapes to be made? That's not stable. That's stable, okay. That's less I have to cut away. I like the looks of that. I don't know, that won't work. It doesn't work either. We need that. This needs to be blocked. Which means that needs to be rounded. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what you said. Yefani para sempre. Sorry, don't speak anything other than English. Seems like this might be the only addition we can make to it. I'm not seeing any other. Can I make this mirror that? No, because I need something to keep this one from moving west. Because it needs to be holding that button down while we run up here. Oh, this is the level editor. The DROD has always come bundled with a level editor. I've never used it before until today. Because it's the only way I can think to easily figure out what it is I'm trying to do here. Like what specific shapes I'm trying to create. And then work backwards from there and cut these shapes out. So it looks like this is how we have to do it. This is stability, and we can run the baby in circles. Yeah, I guess this is it. Alright. And we're back here. So let's back up a little bit to here. Don't do that. I'm still coming across the same problems here. Like, I need to get up here and stab this tile now. I also need these two to remain. Oh, dude. Oh. Imagine doing this without the speed potion. There's a challenge to solve this room without drinking the speed potion. That seems completely and utterly impossible. This is already fail. Because there's no way to clear this tile now. Oh, what in the world? How in the world am I expected to do this? I got a big problem here. Big problem. Let's go back to the start. Don't drink the speed potion. Are you kidding me? I can't even do it with the speed potion. Okay. So let's try it without just cutting away random chunks and trimming the exterior. Perhaps things will work better. Okay. This one should be cleared. I can clear out this tile as well. Beautiful. I think I can just chip away these corner tiles like that. Okay. Before going wild and cutting away any more, I really gotta... What the heck? Let me do something. Take another screenshot. I need to go back here. One moment. I'm gonna put these in just so I have reference points. That's there, 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 there. Yeah. Okay. Wow. So these two checkpoints need to be covered. These two need to be freed. I don't know how to do this. Yo, Mossmouth, welcome. Delicious tar. Yummy tar. It's crazy how much more difficult this is than the room we just solved that was almost identical. But the previous room having this safety layer here just made everything so much easier to work with. It doesn't exist for this variation of the room. I mean, it definitely seems to me like it's smart to not do that. Okay, it definitely seems to me like I can do this better. Let's... Do I want to run those out like that? I don't know. I don't know how to do this. This one can be destroyed by the spikes. Except now I need to take care of this. Otherwise that whole thing gets popped. I don't have the turns to do that. So let's go like that instead. I mean... This is evil. I can't have that happen. I have no idea how to do this. This is pain. Huh. That. See, I need to allow the center to work itself out. I think that's my big problem. I need to make a couple pokes into the center of this tar shape such that the tiles I want to live are protected and the rest just kind of works itself out. I have done so quite poorly here. Because with my solution here, I'm relying on specific tiles on the exterior to be removed. Again, maybe I need a different solution. Maybe the one I've chosen is impossible. I do feel like somehow I need to utilize the floor spikes to do my work for me better than I have been. As it stands, next spike will be like that. And I need these to stay alive. Because I need to stab that. Whoops. So if I stab that, well, I need this one to be alive as well, so I need to stab that. It always comes down to this. Like, I need... Okay, let's ignore this bit for now, then. Okay. Get that out. Close. Except I can't allow those to get stabbed. Dude, this is a disaster. Okay, let's leave that more full. Maybe I need to press inward at an earlier time. Oh, is there a better shape I can make? Let's look at this again. Look at this again. What if I put that there? That means I'd need to round that like that and that. Which means that could go like that and that. There. Oh no, that's some squeeze room, that's some wiggle room. I mean, something like this is subtly different. This is slightly different. Maybe this is actually something I can stab and create. It's ever so slightly different. And this one here, there's no reason to keep it. This would still be a viable solution to the puzzle. Alright, let's go for this. Screenshot. Can I craft this? From this. really don't know. This is so hard. Okay, the real thing I'm having trouble with is everything. I'm having trouble with all of this. I mean, this sort of cutting pattern seems like it's going to be useful. Although perhaps cutting it like this is wrong. It's so hard to say. Because I need to clear out this tile, this tile, this tile, this tile, that tile. I need to have an orb here. Trying to create disconnected orbs involves stabbing from all sides of the orb. And if I'm stabbing from all sides of the orb in multiple directions, then it's going to be impossible. Is there really no other way to make this just one stable tar shape? Because now those are unstable. What about this? Oh, this looks quite beautiful, actually. This looks quite charming. This looks quite delightful. I think this is tremendously better than what I had going. Can I make this any nicer? Can I do orb, orb? No. I can't do that. I think that section has to look like that. So can we do a triple threat from here? This looks a bit more realistic. It's not going to be easy no matter how you slice it, but this looks a bit more realistic. I wish that I could clean this up somehow. But no. I can even leave that there. We could even... No. Leave that there. Okay, I like the looks of this a lot more, so let's aim for this now. Eventually one of these solutions will actually be possible. I hope. Okay. So I can do that. I can do that. I believe. I believe and hope I can do that. I'm going to try and carve away as much as I can while still leaving stable tar shape. Well, don't want to cut into there yet. Okay. Now do this side. One more run. This looks like a good canvas to begin with. Things get really tricky though, very quickly from this point forward. We could probably get rid of those. This one doesn't need to be here, but I'm gonna leave it there. Get rid of those. Okay, we have a nice symmetrical, beautiful shape. Now, from this point, we begin to experience difficulty. Quite severe difficulties. In fact, I want to get rid of that. I think I want to get rid of that. Those were unnecessary. Which means I can also get rid of... Okay, doing this begins the destruction. Now I need to stab this one, so nope. Okay, so we can't do that just yet. Okay. This is so rude. This room is rude. Alright, can I carve into the interior from here? Maybe? This doesn't look good. Like, how in the world? Am I meant to do this? Dude, stop following me. I don't know if I can do this one. It just is not seeming within my grasp. I think my entire approach is flawed. I need to like come up with a completely different way to even begin. So let's... Can I work from the inside out? It seems highly unlikely. I'm gonna get massive explosions the instant spike traps occur. So... I need to plan around the massive explosions. Oh my god. This is jacked. Totally Rad. Let's pretend we're playing Totally Rad. I've never played Totally Rad. It looks very silly. Magic John, I think it's called in Japan. It's like quite the silly game. So now this goes in like that. And then it begins to go. But we don't want it to ever go. I don't think I can solve this. I've made zero progress. Like, I've come up with like 4 different alternative shapes to try and carve, but I've made zero progress towards carving any of those 4. There's a challenge to do this without drinking the speed potion, which leads me to think I'm completely approaching this in the wrong direction. Because my approach isn't even possible with the speed potion, but there's a way to do this without the speed potion. Which means I'm coming at this from the wrong angle. In like a number of different ways. So let's try and reassess from the beginning. All the tar must be removed from the outer ring. That's simple and obvious, because that allows entry into this ring. We have to run the ring to touch the conquer token to clear the room. Each one of the corners is an airlock. Each one of the 4 buttons in the center must be pressed when we reach, and then unpressed. So this, to get through this door, this button must be pressed. We walk through here. To get through this door, this button must be released. And then when we walk over to this corner, this button must be pressed. So it must be unpressed and then pressed, which is why we need to have a baby inside pressing the buttons for us. Or something. It's gotta be a baby. We get to this corner with this button unpressed. As we move to the east, we press this button by pulling a baby from its holding spot here onto this button. Now this one's open. As long as this button is not pressed, then we can continue traveling south. Again, once we reach this corner, we need to press this button, which was previously unpressed. So the baby that was holding this button, and then this one, then transfers down to this one. We get into the corner here, and it's the same old story. This button must be unpressed to get through this door, and then we press it as we travel west. Get through into this corner. As long as this is unpressed, then we can reach the conquer token. So yeah, they're just there. They're just decoration. It's functionally the same puzzle as this one here. We solved this one using a very complicated carving pattern to create specific shapes to allow a baby to hop from button to button to button to button. Now, the process of carving those shapes involved using this empty, safe ring of tiles, which no longer exists in this harder variant of the room. So if we just... And there's a way to do this without the speed potion? Like, that's what's really getting me. The fact that apparently this is possible without drinking the speed potion is just insane to me. Alright, well, I'm stuck. Yeah, a lot of checkpoints in kind of unintuitive places. Do not drink the speed potion. No. Sir, no. How? We may be suffering a crushing defeat here. Perhaps I've made a mistake in committing to going for the secret rooms in this game, because this is impossible. Ah, double speed. Imagine going 4 times as fast. Nom 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 nom. And we don't have to solve this right now. We can always come back for it later. But as it stands, it seems impossible. I mean, yeah, it's obviously it's possible. Everybody's solved these rooms, or people have solved all these rooms, otherwise they wouldn't be in the game. To me, looks clearly impossible. So what if... Oops. How does adding tar in the center change things? Maybe my approach is flawed because I'm trying to replicate the solution to the previous room. Maybe instead what I need to do is something totally different. And rather than run the baby on an interior donut hole, we create like a track for him. Maybe... See, again, I can't even create these shapes. I failed to create even shapes like this. Just for the sake of argument. No, I gotta plug that. Okay, now I got a bit of... I get some problems here, but we can go like that. I need something here. I'm just recreating the same pattern I had before, but with more steps. Perhaps it's impossible. Maybe it's actually not possible. It would work if I could build it. That's the problem, though, is building it. That's the problem. Is I cannot manage to build it. Like, I've created multiple viable solutions that I just can't recreate in the level itself. This is one right here. However, in order to create these isolated globules, these unconnected globs of tar, I need to stab here within 10 or 20 turns. It's like I need to stab here and then run all the way out here and stab here. And do that sort of thing, this inside stab, run back out and stab multiple times. Which just hasn't been happening. What if it's a totally different approach? What if we do a baby per button? Or 2 halves? I can't... There's no way to, like, put a divider through the middle. Everything always comes back to like these same shapes. It's like I always need these same shapes. It's just... How in the world do I actually create it? I don't know, man. This game's impossible. It's just too hard. It's inscrutable. It doesn't make any sense. I forgot to code a solution. Like that. This would work. This would also work. That would work. That would work. Why can't I do a 4? Why can't I do a 4 there and there? Because Then I can't put anything there. Then the baby escapes through there. Or we could leave this open. Oh. It doesn't need to be a sealed inner donut hole. Vertical preference. My old friend. Vertical preference. If I have multiple avenues to enter and exit the interior donut, then I can more efficiently attack both sides of the tar to create the shapes I need. Yeah. Something like this would still work. I could still put a baby here, and running due south, it will go here and then south to here and get caught there. Okay, that's the game changer. That's the piece of information I needed. We could do similar. So I can do this with much less tar. So now we have to figure out exactly how much less. This would also work. Again, giving me more avenues to get in and out. Is there a cleaner way to do this? Just like that? No, it needs to be blocked here and here. I think this is what we need. And this looks very realistic. This looks actually like something you could do. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. This has got to be it. Hope has returned. There's a light. Oh, okay. It's still not going to be trivial, but this seems much more plausible. Okay. So we can... I think we still want to start by trimming away edges. I think we still want to start by trimming away massive amounts from the edges. I wonder why the music changes like that. It's like, as soon as a monster is spawned, the room music changes. That. Okay. So yeah, my big problem was leaving too much tar. I need to figure out the absolute minimum amount of tar necessary and work into that rather than the solution I used here. It is nice, yeah, those diagonal cuts. It's like I'm cutting mud. You can do a similar technique to cut mud with a sword. It is very nice. Okay. Do. Now, okay. It's not gonna be simple. But it seems to me like I want to just punch straight down here. Okay. Let's try and create try and create stable shapes. This is all still fine. Nothing has been destroyed that I can't have destroyed. It will get out of control very quickly, but that's why I have a speed potion. Okay, that's good. We need to clean up this bit and this bit here. I can leave this here. I don't need to attack that. I need to clean this now. Put that. And then, okay, that's got to go. Oops. Those, okay. Okay, I can leave. I don't want that one. I need to save that somehow. So I need orb. This is so close. Okay, so let's go back to here. Hit that. Maybe hit this first. This can get deleted. This cannot, though. Let's see, that's a problem. No. I guess I shouldn't have trimmed this out. Because I'm running into a problem with these babies here. If this weren't trimmed out, I'd be able to make an escape here and let the spikes... Yeah, okay. Let's leave that back as it is. Oh, dude, these babies. Oops. This is sloppy. Okay. That. I need those gone. How the heck did I do this before? Those gone. Good. Good. This is beautiful. This is perfect. This is workable. This is good. We're in there. We hit this. I can go... Leave that there for now. So these will delete themselves on the next cycle, which is good because I don't need them anyway. I could probably now run around here and get ready to attack this from this side. Just like that. Holy smokes, man, it's actually a real puzzle that can be solved by humans. Alright. Holy smokes. I was doubtful. I was losing hope. But here we are. Okay. Now we place the baby. Baby placed. There we go. Wow. Oh man. That was tough. Wow. Really, once I realized the one thing I was missing with my design, everything just fell into place. But realizing that I didn't need to have a full enclosed circle. In fact, it was impossible if I tried to. That was all the difference in the world. How in the world would you do that without a speed potion? I don't even care. I don't even care. You wouldn't. All right. One more room. Let's try and finish this room. We're doing long stream today. I want to do long streams this week to really... We gotta finish DROD. We gotta finish DROD. I've been playing DROD for what feels like an entire year. So we're gonna be going a little bit extra to try and figure these nonsense puzzles out. This one, I'm not even sure how to do it. Last puzzle of the floor. This is an iteration on the previous two rooms that were similar, where we need to bring babies with our spear up to hold these buttons down for us so we can run in here and touch the Conquer token. Now, the problem I had, because I tried this room earlier, this specific shape of tar with these two buttons buried underneath it means we cannot extract a single baby at a time. We can't just take one baby, set it in here, come back and grab another baby and put it up here. It seems to me like we have to go like this. Well, no. And keep both of them alive. And in fact, the safe tiles in the midst of these floor spikes seem set up to encourage that approach. These two buttons means they're both hooked up to toggle these gates. So if I want these gates open, which they must be for me to enter, that means I need to release one of the two buttons because they're both actively toggling it. If I release both these buttons, then they open and close on the same turn, and we're just left where we are. I think I could make it work if I'm able to survive this area. I don't know. It's just this part here. So that's basically asking me to place the babies on safe tiles as well as get B-throw onto one every 10th turn. So for here, we're safe. I don't think which way I turn the spear matters, although it may. And now I can go like this. We're safe again. The alternative here is I can swap the two babies. Right now, baby number 1 is at my spear tip, baby number 2 is behind it. It may be important to swap those, so number 2 is in front and number 1 is behind it. Because moving from here to the next safe point is where I got stuck. It seems to me like I have to somehow get B-throw standing on one of these two checkpoints, get a baby on the other one, and the second baby where B-throw is now. Which just simply didn't work. It just didn't work. Because I need to keep both of them alive and bring them down here. Oh, we don't have enough turns to make it here with the babies. B-throw makes it if he uses all 10 of his turns to run down there, and then both the babies die. Like these spots up here don't seem like they'd be able to help me whatsoever. I just have to somehow use these. Now there's a force arrow here, which is very suspicious, but I'm not sure how or if we could use that to our advantage at all. I'm really not sure why this is here, period. So from here, the big problem is, how in the world am I going to keep a baby this far to the left of me while I'm also putting a baby to the right side of me? Like, I have to have babies on both sides or juggle them somehow? So I'll never be able to push one west. At least not easily, and while dealing with another one. Oh, I kind of like what happened here. If these were reversed, I think we need to reverse them. I think we need to swap them so the turn order is different. So boom, boom, boom. Like that. Okay. So now they're swapped. Go up. Like that creates a good amount of distance there. So we just need to do that from here. Turn order. Son of a gun. Dude, what the? I can get one. I don't think I've ever been able to get a baby to survive on this tile. So let's ignore... Let's just try and figure out how the heck we get a baby to survive here. Don't worry about both of them. If I can figure out how to get one of them here, that should be all we need to do. I mean, to do that, we go up. We go up, back. No. How? It's this tile, man. This tile's the big problem. So it's possible I have the wrong approach. And it's not B throw over here with baby and baby. Maybe it's B throw here, baby, baby. That seems very unlikely. B throw here, baby, baby. Also seems bad. So how would I ever get around them? No, this tile is a big problem. Using this tile seems like a big problem. Because if Beethro's using one of these two, then the baby that's here, or meant to end up here, can't be stalled there. He must be actively tracking against me, or tracking towards me. So I need to like stall him there or there? For 2 turns? Ugh. Okay, let's not swap them. Let's have them like that, because this allows me to do things like that. This doesn't make any sense. You can't do it like this. Okay, so I must be fixating on the wrong idea here, because this just completely seems impossible. I can't even get a single baby here. While Beethro's here or here. Regardless of the second one. Never mind that. I'm just trying to get a single baby. And it's just not working. So, what else? What else would I try? Can't extract any more baby from this. There's no way to just pull simply one, no matter how I stab this. I either get all of them. Well, there's a way to get one, but then I can't get one more after that. I'd have to stab this tile with my spear. Heck is this? Man, this one's really hard. There's gotta be something different that I'm overlooking. Go to sleep, Beethro. There's got to be something I'm not noticing. I hope it's not just a specific pattern of moves that I haven't found. So from here I can't retreat back to this area, because this is 9 tiles, or 8 tiles between here and here. That's too far. Here to here is too far. Up here? Like, this is a spot for one single baby. And if I just had one baby, then getting that one baby into any one of these two spots is trivial. Oops. I say as I botch it. One baby down there is simple, one baby up here is simple. What am I missing? I'm missing something. One of the pieces in this very limited room is just not apparent. Unfortunately, this is not really the sort of room where the level editor would help me come up with a solution. This doesn't seem possible. Oh, thank you, Slackana Cow. Yeah, I'm resorting to desperate measures at this point. It was very helpful to use the level editor, though. Because like a room like this, where it's kind of a free-form sort of puzzle, where you just have to carve your own walls or tar, so to speak, to create the solution, it's very hard for me to visualize precisely what I need. Whereas if I can just tinker stuff and just add and remove as necessary with a click of a button, it's much easier to figure out an acceptable solution and then work backwards from there. Oh, Tetrahedra, welcome. Much DROD. We're in the end game. We finished the game earlier. We get rolled credits. And now I'm a glutton for punishment, and so we're doing optional content. I am stumped on this room. I feel like this is the sort of room where, like, once I stop streaming, if I don't solve it, I'll just like wake up in the middle of the night. Oh, that's it. And know what to do. It feels like there's one specific pattern of moves I need to make. I'd like to be able to finish this floor. I assume I'm reading the room correctly. And that we do indeed need a baby here to get through this door, and a baby here to get through this door, yes. Meanwhile, one of these two needs to be held down.
I don't get this at all. I thought little pan. Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not brought upon this world to get it. Come on.
I'm trying to think if there's a way to... I get 101 bits. That's a beautiful booble. Thank you. I appreciate it. A beautiful wobbly bee. Man, this is devious. Is there a different opening I can do? Because it seems like I have to just charge and stab. Why is this arrow here? What's the purpose of this force arrow? Well, prevents westward movement onto this tile or off of this tile. Why would we want to prevent westward movement? I think there's some trick with these buttons. I think there's some shenanigans with these buttons. Maybe? But what could it be? What could it mean? Oh, I died. Like something like that doesn't help me whatsoever. What? I don't know. Just don't know what they're asking me to do. Okay. Ignoring these two buttons for now. I'm just playing with this arrow to see if something will become apparent about something else, some other element of this room. Yeah, I can do that. And then you just... I don't see how this would help me with these, but... I guess, like, in theory? If I could somehow... I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm at a complete loss. This just seems to be nothingness. I don't know what I'm trying to have happen, like some crack-brained idea. Or I can go down and around while the baby pushes the button for me to let me out. But that'll never work. It'll just never work. It doesn't help me solve these two problems. Yo, Duke Donuts, welcome. Thank you very much for the 35-month resub. 35 centuries. 35 gajillion decades. Thank you. I'm stuck. I have no idea how to solve these puzzles. The game is too hard at this point. I just wish I could extract a single baby at a time. Man, that makes things so much easier. Let's get a single baby. Just one little baby. That's all I want. All I want for Christmas is one little baby underneath the Drodsmith tree. So now we have 2 of them. Ugh. And I can put one of them up here. But then I'm never able to get past these 2 doors. And with this turn order, it's not going to work out anyway. Go this way. So it's like it's an either-or situation. I can either press both of these 2 buttons, and then I can't get through here, or I can leave this open and only press one of these 2 buttons. There's one crucial step that I'm failing to comprehend here that makes this completely unsolvable. This is how the room begins. We have a spear as our weapon of choice for this floor. I need to remove the tar off one of these 2 buttons for these double doors to open. I need something weighing this down so I can make it through here, and something weighing that down so I can make it through here. So I can touch the Conquer token in order to clear the room. So what is it that I am missing? There's got to be something. I've tried. Maybe the answer is to try harder. Oh boy, have I tried. In this situation right here, these 3 save tiles indicates to me that I can bring 2 babies with Beefthrow down here in this same configuration, and I can even move them down like this. Put one into the force arrows by swinging, and then bring the other one back up. And then take the other one up here. What the heck? Maybe I'm approaching it wrong. Maybe I go from here to here. Maybe it's impossible to go from B-throw here, baby, baby. Maybe we skip this. Maybe this is not a B-throw spot. It's not a B-throw spot. See, the problem is, no matter how I slice it, I cannot seem to get any baby to land on this tile while B throws here or here. Because to do that, I would need to stun it there while I'm here. It just doesn't seem like it would work out. Like, what the heck? Oh, Manfred, welcome. Yeah, if it's the Caravel official forums, and I do, yeah, I'm aware that they have the hint forums. I've had to use that in the past. I'm just stubborn here. I can't seem to get it to work either. I think I have the wrong approach. I just can't visualize or come up with any other approach. I have no idea. Oh, I'm so stuck. Ash Valentine, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Gabagool. How's it going? How's your stream go? Welcome. I'm playing DROD. We're deep into this madness game. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. This is an impossible puzzle game. We're in the post-game content here, so it's even harder than ever. I've been stuck on this puzzle for quite some time. I'm just sitting here bashing my head against it, hoping to come up with something. Oh, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. That game's awesome. I had a ton of fun playing that when I was a kid. PlayStation 2, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I used to play it co-op with my brother. It's a really fun two-player game. It's just satisfying to go around and hit stuff, watch it explode. Just that classic action RPG gameplay. Oh, so good. Now, I'm stuck on a puzzle here. It's a simple puzzle on its face. I just can't seem to figure out what I'm missing. It's a room full of spike traps, arrows, switches. My goal is I need to make my way to this green Conquer token and escape the room. In order to access this token, a number of conditions must be satisfied. These doors must be open, and these doors must also be open. Okay, pretty simple. To open these doors, they're both wired up to these two separate buttons. So I need to remove the tar here from one of these two buttons. Not both of them, just one. And doing so will open the doors. And in order to open these top and bottom doors, I need to create an enemy by stabbing the tar. and then bring that enemy with me, and using my spear, maneuver it onto these switches. Do that twice. One enemy goes down here, one enemy goes up here. Yeah, chat and business. We finished this one here. It was a challenge as well. I used the speed potion, but we got the solution anyway. I was doing it all wrong. Once I figured out the correct shape, it was relatively simple to work out. But getting that correct shape was the key. I still have it. I'll spoil it for you. There we go. There's my incredibly messy MS Paint document. This is how I needed it to look. See, I was trying to have way too much tar. I realized I was still able to move the baby from button to button to button to button with only this amount of tar. And cutting these specific shapes was dramatically easier than that convoluted sequence I had earlier. It was simple, yeah. It was simple. Okay, so we're back to this one. This is the last room of this floor. I'm just... Every 10 turns, these floors stab. They're floor spikes. They kill whatever's standing on them every 10 turns. So the tricky part of this puzzle is how do we get these enemies onto these buttons where we have very few safe spots which we and the enemies must land on every 10th turn. I really wish there's a better way to cut this tar to make it more manageable. Like I can cut here, here, or here, and then here, here, or here. And again, removing it from one button opens these doors. Once the other button is removed, they close, because again, they're both wired to these doors. And so they... I can get, disregarding everything else, I can easily get him down there. And if I had another one, I can do the same thing to get him up there. There's just... It seems to me the game is asking me to somehow keep both enemies alive. I need to go this way. No, I need to go this way. It seems to me, I think that's where my problem lies. So what else can I do? We have 1 and 2 here. I can swap the babies around somehow. Somehow. I forgot how to do it. Stun one. Yeah, we only have the spear for this room. This entire floor we're forced into taking the spear as soon as we enter. And it sticks with us for every single room. I can't get farther from here. Like... This is where all my attempts just die. It's 9 turns to get from here to here. If both the babies die, I've lost. Now the idea I had was that somehow or another I can use one of these 2 checkpoints as a safe spot for Beethro and put the baby on the other one and the second baby here, but that's not possible. There's got to be another step I can take. Because we're basically just moving from save spot to save spot to save spot. We end here. Once we get here with the 2 babies... I can't, like, get out here, can I? No, because it's too far to run this way. I can't ever step onto these force arrows. There's... Oh, what in the world are they expecting me to do? This is baffling. I don't know. Man, it's rough to be stuck like this in a room that's so simple. There's so few options which we can even work with. It's not like some grand masterpiece design that we have to carve out of tar like this or these other rooms. It's just all we have is a spear and some enemies, some babies. It's not even a secret room, like this is required, so it should be easier than this one. Hi. There's no breakable walls that are unintuitive or hidden and provide a little simple solution. This is unfortunate here. I still don't know why this force arrow exists either. Why would they put a force arrow on the floor here? What purpose does this serve? It forces me to be a step removed or a little bit slower to stabbing the tar because I have to wait for the stabs from here and then run. Is that it? What other purpose does this arrow have? The arrow would allow me to put a baby here and here and stand here
My
and be
name
safe.
is Beethro.
Is that what I'm missing? Why? Why is that important? Why would that help me? Well, I don't know. Can I even get to the arrow with both babies? I don't know about that. Dude, this is jacked. Hey, I got one. What the heck? That's beautiful, Goat Song. I love it. That's beautiful. It's terrifying. Hey, 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 hey. Kill. Man, this is really unfortunate. You'd think a room as simple as this, eventually I'd stumble upon the solution. But I am completely stuck. Alright, we're gonna look up a hint. caravelgames.com forum. Search. Board. Hints and solutions. Topic name, tar, cycling, annex. Go. We're looking for twice north, once west. I'm looking up a hint. I give up. Two north, one west. Okay. We have to make both babies at once. The force arrow is not necessary to complete the room. You should aim for the southern passage first. And somehow I have to use this triangle. Okay, I already know that. I could download a demo, but that's cheating. Regressive hints. Diagonals are your friends. Not just moving diagonally, but having your spear diagonal. That lone, non-checkpointed square seems like a nice spot for a couple of turns. The spear can move enemies in ways that aren't just pushing them away from you. Some nonsense like that, maybe? Okay, well, this is something to work with now. So if I go down, no, if I go diagonal, up, diagonal. So I can stun him. So I need to stun him. Okay, go here, boom, boom. I've been looking for a way to get him stunned onto that tile for quite some time. However, now I'm having trouble. Okay, maybe if I swap the turn order. We want 1, then 2. How did I do this? Like that, okay. We've swapped turn order. Now baby 2 is at the tip of my spear, baby 1's there. Okay. We wait here. Turn. Go over. No, I want to turn it this way, I think. No, I want to turn it this. This definitely feels like I'm getting different results here. Okay. Good gracious. This is brutal. This room is brutal. Absolutely vicious. I don't see what I'm else supposed to do. People are saying there's pretty much one exact sequence of moves you have to do. Have so little leeway that actually makes things easy. Your options are very limited. Well, we might just download the demo. There's a complete solution here I could just download. I still can't figure it out with these hints. So I think the hints are telling me about this move specifically. Alright, I give up. Import. Please don't dox me. See, we had to import one earlier. Here's another one, okay. (2014) June 30th. Dan had this solution. Let's watch it. I give up. I can't figure it out. Stab. Bring him there. So it was doable from here and not from here. Trying to do it from here was what tripped me up. I can't do it from here. You have to go straight from here. Fling, fling, up, up, down, over, diagonal. Okay. No, it's one of those things, you just do it. So, I've already forgotten. No. Down. Down. Boom, boom. I wasn't even close to that. I wasn't even close. Wow. That's really mean. That's really mean. I was just so certain that we were moving from here to here.
What?
And not from here to here. I never really tried very much going from here to here. And even if I did, that specific sequence of moves... I guess, yeah... I mean... DROD. There we go. It's fine. Here we go. Ah! There we go, okay. Ah, evil room. Evil room. Alright. So I think there's gonna be... I'm not gonna cave and take hints for every room I'm stuck on. I'll give it the good college try, but I think there's going to be numerous hints taken in order to get 100% completion like that, or even just outright solutions. Because we've already skipped multiple secret rooms that I've been stuck on for ages now. And I will enjoy playing the game a lot more if I'm not just stuck making zero progress.
Great! Now I can unlock an additional RCS route.
Great! Alright. Took 4 hours! Like 4 of those 4 hours were in those last 2 rooms. Alright. Let's make our way back to the map. How do I go to the map? 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 Map, 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 map. Okay. All in all, that was a pretty good floor. Tar Recycling Annex, pretty good. That one puzzle, impossible. But oh well, that's the way it goes. So yeah, we'll wrap it up here. I think
Construct.
what's going on? No. Game's complete, so we can hit restore and teleport to places rather than traverse the world map, because this game's very strange. So yeah, that'll wrap things up for today. I think next stream we'll tackle Braxium Below, which looks like it deals with fluff and puff and spikes and briar and pickaxes, and this will pick us up the last that I know of, the last key card. And then we'll take those key cards to the hub and play some Picross, and then continue to do more secret room cleanup. So I'm gonna guess there's gonna be at least another 3 or 4 streams. That's probably undershooting it. Ideally, we'll try and finish DROD this week, but that's unlikely. But that's the goal. That's the goal. I'll shoot for the stars, because we still have a whole ton of different areas to revisit, secrets to find that I've missed. I just need 4 more 20-hour streams. Yeah, that'd probably work. Dude, this game is so good. So going from the top down, Shattered Minds is the next secret area we need to tackle. And we still need to find 3 secrets in this area, which all the puzzles in this area revolve around using temporal split tokens, so these will be fun. 3 in this area as well. This was very mean. This had the temporal ompliches, which is a unique enemy type. That'll be exciting. This one I never figured out. Anyway. Let's visit Danforth. Thank you for watching. Game is massive. Yeah, game is massive. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for watching. Goodness gracious, it's been 9 hours. Let's do it again tomorrow. Let's play more DROD tomorrow. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the cheers. Thank you, Hesh Valentine, for the raid. Thank you, Abs Nerdy, as well, for the raid. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're going to do this again tomorrow. We're going to try and do this all week long. Because as much as I love this game, we have to play other games. We have to play other games, too. We can't just play DROD forever. We can play DROD forever, you know? We could. It's a thought. It's a thought. We're gonna raid Chubo. Chubo, an excellent streamer, excellent person, friend of the channel, doing a drawing stream. Enjoy. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. We'll do it again tomorrow. Farewell. See you later. Bye-bye.